the map. And we're currently in a valley that is here. Wait, let me think. This is Sarmtal, I think? Oh, we're here. Yeah, this is our valley here. This is Psyr. But let me double check to make sure I'm not making this shit up. Yeah, this is the valley. Okay, so this is the valley that we're currently in. Let me see what color we're using. Maybe it is blue. Let's take this one. So we're gonna draw the valley. We're not gonna put the names in yet because obviously we didn't cycle it. But let's just draw it for now. Should we draw the whole valley? Even though we're never gonna cycle the whole valley because there's no internet over here. So we're just gonna draw the whole thing anyway. Okay, the valley of course is gonna follow the river. Wait, what is this river called? Is it called after the valley? Is it just called Psyr? Or what the fuck is this river called? So, Pasayaptal. Okay. Should we draw it in the middle? Yeah. Wait, is this also a valley up here? This is Timmersjoch, right? This top part here. This is where you go to Austria, to where they speak almost like us. All right. Wait, noun? Oh, is it? No. Wait, what? Maybe? I don't know. Or is that one here? I don't know. I'm confused. It's right here. There we go. Ötztal. Ah, yeah. Okay. Yeah, so we're in this one here right now, and then tomorrow, if it works, like if we actually do that idea that I had, then maybe we can go Sarmtal, which is this valley here, this middle part. The problem is there's no internet here in the start probably, so what I will probably do is drive my car in here, where like there's internet, then cycle around here a little bit, and then we can do Sarmtal tomorrow as well. I think that's is blue green on purpose? It's not blue. It's not green. It's just because when you like the okay, that's how colors work, yeah. So like this thing is blue. The pen is blue, but I'm drawing on something that is green, and then it looks a bit greener than it is. That's just how it works. Ultental, maybe better and closer. Ultental. Where's Ultental? Let me Google that. I totally know where Ultental is. I just need to go AFK for a second. It's a very important call right now. Very important call. I'm totally busy right now. Just one moment. Okay, wait 1 sec.
Trick 2012 gifted 5 subs. Thank you Trick 2012 for supporting this amazing community.
Ultental. Ulten. Ah. Ulten. Okay, wait. Wait. Ah! Wait, I don't know if there's internet there, David. Maybe? Possibly. Wait, but there's no Kista. Wait, then we don't have Sarna Kista. Wait, Wait a second. What? To be fair, the pen you are using is the pen Stabilo 68. Do you Google this? What the fuck? With the color name turquoise blue. Yeah, blue. It's not exactly blue. What do you mean? It literally is called turquoise blue. J-Trick, thank you so much for the 5 sub gifts. You're the best. Thank you so much. Let me see. Welcome to iKiwi0, Eagle, Nubis on Fire, Regentas, and Darkfall NL. Thank you so much. Thank you. So, okay, so Ultendal would be here, this valley here, the one that David said, just down here. We could do that too. But then we're gonna miss out on Akishta. What are we gonna do? Because tomorrow I was thinking I'm gonna cycle this. This is a Samsung phone, this one here, yeah. So I'm gonna cycle this valley a little bit, the one I'm in right now, because I can't do it today, so I'm gonna do it tomorrow. And then I'm gonna take my car, drive to some other valley, cycle that a bit, and then I have to cycle all the way over here tomorrow. And not cycle, drive, because I need to take my car with me. Sanakisha would have to go on Sunday. Wait, there's no music or food on Saturday? Wait, let me try something. Is this less noisy if I press this? Is it less noisy now, guys? Is it better? More noise? Okay. Okay, I'll make it better then. Okay, let's Google Sanakishta. Okay, let's see. From the 6th to the 8th of December. Oh, the loud noise is back? No, it shouldn't. It's the same setting as it was before. Let's Google it because I don't trust what David's saying. No, I trust David that it's more interesting on Sunday, but what I'm basically asking, what I'm saying is that it might still be interesting enough to like visit, right? I totally understand that it might still be more interesting on Sunday. Like I do trust him on that. But I'm looking if there's like any music at all or anything on Saturday. Dude, Sarandal is so fucking funny. I was just looking at their websites. This is hilarious. They have the most hilarious like advertisement. Oh, nice. Thank you. Okay, we have a link now. Let's see. Okay, on the 6th, it only starts at 1750. Okay, well, that is really late. Okay, that's messed up. Fuck. Okay, Sanakisha is not... Why the fuck do they celebrate only Sunday? Like, what's wrong with them? This is messed up. Okay, then we're not going Sanakisha tomorrow, guys. No, if they only start music at 5:50 p.m., then there's nothing for us to do there. God damn it. What if we call the Valley people and we ask them if they do like a special celebration for us on Saturday? What if I say, hey, so I'm gonna be there tomorrow at noon. Would you play some music for me? Maybe. Maybe before you slow walked in public, they would have been more inclined to do so. Okay, well, maybe we cycle Ultental. How far is it though? We need to make sure it's not that far. Because I still have to drive all the way to Erling. And we have to cycle Psyre as well. Let's see. What? You inspired me to go outside more often. I just finished a 4-hour hike through the Deuterburger Wald. Much love, enjoy your trip. Oh, that makes me so happy. Music is therapy. I'm so glad I inspired you to be more outside and be a little bit more active. I hope you like your outside time and I hope you feel better overall. That's amazing. Okay, let me quickly check. Ultental. Maybe if I start in Lana. Okay, wait. Can you order another beer for us? What the hell? Okay, Ultental. All the way to this lake. Oh, that's I thought if I exercise every day, maybe I too can attract such an amazing guy like David. Okay. You know what? That sounds like a good idea. It's a 2.5 hour cycle. 20 kilometers. Yeah, I mean, why not? Let's cycle Ultental. That sounds great. Let's do it. Let's just see if there's internet, first of all. Let me double check if there's some antennas. Let's see. I called dibs on David like 2 months ago. Okay, it looks like... So it looks like the antennas might... potentially... Probably not. Okay, let's be honest. I think at the start the antenna is going to be bad. Between Lana and Sankt Pancras? I think between Lana and Sankt Pancras, this part is probably going to be shit. I think. But what if I just drive up to Sankt Pancras and then I cycle from there? Then it should be fine.
Pirate gifted 10 subs.
Yeah, I think I'll do that.
Thank you, Pirate, for supporting
I'll just
this
drive
amazing
up
community.
to the first
You're
antenna.
awesome.
And then I cycle from there. Who just gifted 10 subs? Oh god, do we have to do another wheel? Please don't. God damn it. Pirate, thank you so much for 10 subs. Welcome to Smash, Verserdle, Snaggy, Joel Black, Strongclaw, Coasting Monk, X the Shot, Vyra DK, Sepul, and Alumas. Thank you so much. Okay, fine. Let's spin the wheel. Fine. I'm ready. You'll really like it. Best. Okay, there's only 3 left. Oh wait, okay, what do we get? What is it? What is it? It's caw-caw? Okay, so the caw-caw challenge is that I have to just caw-caw really loudly, right? Hello, thank you. Guys, I can't do it. I think I have an allergic I think I have a allergic reaction against caw-cawing. Guys, I think it's an allergic reaction. I can't do it. I think it might be serious. Do you want me to die? I like how everyone. You did this to yourself? Okay, to be fair, these ideas were mostly from Ice Badger. Ice Badger is to be blamed for this one. I missed the HR monitor.
No.
I have to caw really loudly. Don't laugh. Okay. Caw-caw! I think I'm gonna die. That was lame. You're lame, Hockey. You're lame.
No.
Totally covered that up with the cough. Oh, it's fine. She's just coughing. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh, this is horrible. That's just how people in South Tyrol cough. This is just how it works, guys. It's a traditional cough. Putty called it a cough. A cough. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Okay, I think we do Urtental tomorrow. I think that's a good idea.
Dimanis Ra just
David had a great
subscribed
idea.
for
Let's do
11
Urtental
months. Caw.
instead of Sarental. I like it. Dimanis, thank you so much for 11 months. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. Oh, I never saw you that rat before. Oh. Shut up, guys. I need to. So, how's the weather at your place? Let me quickly check if there's a restaurant around here. Oh, wait, this restaurant that I'm in right now. Fuck! Okay, guys, big problem.
Cloby_ just subscribed.
Big problem. This restaurant here has really good rating. I was thinking I'm gonna walk into a random bar and I'm gonna drink something here where I can do embarrassing stuff. And then afterwards, I'm gonna find a good restaurant that is like super good, rating. And then I eat there. So I can, leave this place that I have done the awkward stuff in and go to somewhere else. But now it turns out this is really good rating, so maybe I want to eat here. Coco! Shit! That's bad. Coco! Chloe, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Pizzeria Brückenwirt apparently has good pizza. Okay. Gasthaus Waldebehof. Okay, there's a lot of restaurants here. Let's see. Ooh. If it makes you feel better, the slow-mo was a lot worse. It makes me feel so much better, thank you. Oh my god. How many kilometers did you cycle today? So many, I honestly can't, I couldn't really keep count. Sorry, but like so many. Like a lot of, all of the kilometers. So many. I can't count that high, sorry. I'm not that good at math. Anyway. Coco! Pizzeria Brückenwirt. Oh, and also does seem good. Fine pizzas with beers produced in microbrewery. €6 for a glass. They're burgers. Best pizza I've ever tried. Maybe there is a different restaurant we can go to. You guys and your fucking cacawing. Have you ever been to Hallstatt? I don't know. I don't even know where that is. For some reason, it's really overrated, but honestly, every part of the Alps is at least as beautiful as it is. Hallstatt. No, I've never heard of that before. Hallstatt. Oh, it's in Austria. Village on Lake Hallstatt, Western Shore in Austria, mounted as Salzkammergut. No, never heard of that before. Hello. Hey, it looks cute. Have you watched the slow-mo clip, by the way? No, I will not watch it. I have not watched a slow-mo clip and I will never watch it. What happened at McDonald's stays at McDonald's. Man, it's actually cold. I should have brought like pants, I guess. I don't want to go inside. Show your brothers? You think my brothers are hiding somewhere here? Or what do you mean? Oh, I should show the slow-mo clip to my brothers. Oh. I'm so confused. I was like, what do you mean show your brothers? Oh man. Maybe I should stop drinking beer. I meant long pants because I'm wearing shorts. I'm wearing like really short pants. I think you need more beer. I think so too. Just put your brothers out of your pockets already. Yeah. Okay, so apparently, I mean, it's already raining right now. How much longer is it raining? Will it ever stop raining? It will rain for all eternity? Well, shit. The slow-mo clip is pure gold. Should go on the IRL channel for sure. Okay, fine. I'm gonna watch the slow-mo. Somebody link the slow-mo clip to me. Fine. I'm watching it. Link it. Fine. Okay, I'm watching. I can't look. There are people in the back. The funny thing is, you don't even see. There's people sitting here, like right next to this table. There's also people sitting there that looked at me. The whole time they were staring at me. And there was people inside that were also staring at me this whole time. You don't see the other people, but like the other ones were also staring at me. Oh God, this is horrible. This is horrible. Oh my God. I hope my mom isn't watching. I really hope my mom wasn't watching that. Oh man. That's horrible. What do you think they're gonna tell their friends? Like, dude, today was at McDonald's and there was this woman. Do you think they think that I was a tourist?
Tatsu
I
Plays
hope they
Games
think I was a
just
tourist.
subscribed for 78 months.
Tatsu, thank you so much for 78 months. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Maybe it's on the front page of the newspaper tomorrow. That's how tourists get a bad rap. Yeah, people think the tourists are bad, but should have gave it to Naguura. Dude, every time I do something embarrassing, I should just give people a Naguura sticker afterwards. Like, make up for it. Magst du mir ein Bier bitte? Danke. You just found me the clips already and put them in a nicely organized email to her mother. Naguura weekly cringe update. If you like that, follow my socials. That would be even more embarrassing, oh god. Fast Glühwein Wetter? Honestly, I'm considering drinking a Glühwein. Like, it's so cold. Maybe I should sit inside, but I don't want... Like, I'm so embarrassed, I don't want to sit inside. Should I ask for blankets? Guys, maybe they have a blanket. Your camera quality is very good. What camera do you use? It's actually like an iPhone 14. It's like an old iPhone. Giving them a sticker might make it worse. I think so too. Dankeschön. Danke. $14 is an old iPhone. Well, it is kind of when you think about it. The next one is 17, coming out soon. It's like 3 generations old at this point. Guys, look at this beautiful crown. Have you ever seen such a beautiful beer before in your life? Look at this. Wait, I need... This is like a forced advertisement. But this actually is a Guys. It looks delicious. Look at that. It's actually like a forced advertisement right now. Look at that. The phone does like the cold, that's true. Okay. Cheers. Don't they scrape the foam off? Of course not. I still don't quite understand why people scrape the foam off. Like, that's just wrong. They do it in America and in the UK, I think. In Amsterdam, they did that? Wait, seriously? Coco? Coco? In the Netherlands? Really? Coco? That's crazy, actually. Oh, in Ireland, you don't scrape it off? Okay, what did the calendar say? Now we're gonna be 2 beers deep and I did eat, I had breakfast and lunch. I went to McDonald's earlier, I had a burger. I had a fucking burger from McDonald's, guys, for lunch from McDonald's. Sorry, my brain doesn't work anymore. It's actually funny because people will think now that I'm drunk when my brain is just like that when I IRL stream.
How come?
Like when I'm IRL streaming, I'm generally just like my brain is just not working properly. But now I'm gonna seem drunk because I'm drinking beer. Do you know how hard it is to actually like have a conversation while there's a TTS voice in your head like the whole time? It's really crazy. It's actually difficult. Because like when you start a sentence and then you hear somebody talk about something completely different all of a sudden, it's actually very confusing.
No.
I need to take a picture for a floor. Wait, this is ugly in the background. Oh my god, I have a timer. Wait. You're in my fucking head, yes. You downed a full glass of Sambuca? Why would you do that? And every time somebody talks about Sambuca, I have to think of this one time I brought this guy a shot of Sambuca instead of elderflower juice. That was so embarrassing. God, that was so embarrassing. So when I was like 16, I worked at a... Okay, when I was 16, I was a waitress at like a restaurant. And like, I know Italian, right? But I don't... Like, my Italian is not like super fluent, right? I know Italian really well, but it's not super fluent, right? And the problem is, so there's a guy that was by himself and he came to the restaurant and he ordered a meal and he ordered Sambuca. And I was like, okay, I mean, it's lunchtime, you're on holiday, you're by yourself. Sure, I mean, if you want to eat lunch and have a shot of Sambuca with that, I guess. So I brought him his food and I brought him a shot of Sambuca. And he looked at it and he starts laughing. This guy's Italian, by the way, yeah? So he looks at me, he starts laughing, and he said to me, well, actually, I meant a juice of Sambuca, elderflower juice. But I'll drink the Sambuca anyway. I can just leave it here. He will drink it after the meal, he said. But if I could still bring him the other juice, then he'd be very happy. So what happened was, in Italian, Sambuca, the word Sambuca is elderflower. And I did not know that. Like, I did not know what elderflower means in Italian. Like, I didn't know the word for it. I just knew that Sambuca is the shot, like the schnapps. So the word Sambuca in my head was the schnapps, right? I had no idea that the Italian word for Sambuca, or the word is elderflower, right? And where I live, it's very common to have elderflower juice. Like it's like a syrup. We have elderflower syrup that we pour into a glass and then we fill it up with water. And it's a very common drink. But I had no idea that it's like, kind of the same word, or like I had no idea. I just thought if somebody orders Sambuca, I thought it's a brand name, I had no idea it's an Italian word. Technically, you're right. If he said Sambuca only, he probably said more than just Sambuca, and I probably just didn't understand properly. It's Sambuco and not Sambuca. Yeah, he probably said Sambuco. He probably said Sambuco, and I just understood Sambuca, probably. Holunderblütensirup, yes, that one. Elderflower juice is goated, especially those made with syrup. Yeah, they're super delicious. I love elderflower syrup as well. It's super good. It's a super common drink that people have here. It's actually really funny because elderflower syrup is like super common here, and it used to be super cheap because it's not very hard to like make, basically. So it used to be somewhat cheap, and in like all the other places that I used to go, I also wanted to have elderflower syrup because I kind of like it. But then it turns out that in most other countries, in most other areas, elderflower syrup is super expensive because it's like a novelty. Like it's not super common. And then all of a sudden it became a little bit more famous. What's that in German? No, it's Holundersaft. In my dialect, we call it Höla. Hölasaft. So Höila. Hölasaft. Almdudler does not contain elderflower, no. Almdudler is also not a thing here, interestingly enough. Yeah, Höla. So Almdudler is a very common drink in Austria, but it's not common here in South Tyrol. Your dialect is truly something special. Okay, you think my dialect is special, but wait until you hear David talk. People that live past, like people that live in the valley where I live, in Arnthol, they have like a very interesting dialect. Yeah. That's why, do you know the drink Hugo? Like it's like an alcoholic drink called Hugo. That one is actually with elderflower syrup. So it's elderflower syrup and Prosecco and a little bit of carbonated water and mint, I guess. And it became more famous now, and it's really expensive in other places because the elderflower syrup is actually so expensive to get. But here it's not expensive to get. The best at Aperol? I agree. I personally like Hugo more than Aperol Spritz as well. Well, Hugo Spritz is basically the same as just Hugo. The only reason why I sometimes prefer Aperol is because Hugo can be so sweet if you drink a lot of it. Because I personally like Hugo a lot. Like, I think it's nice. But if you want to drink more, then all of a sudden you just drink this like super sweet drink for like hours, and then you have the sugar problem, the sugar alcohol problem. But Hugo is delicious. I like it a lot. Prosecco became popular as cheap champagne? Really? That's interesting. It's funny because I personally don't like champagne at all. And like I think champagne has this like kind of like champagne just seems expensive and it has this like expensive kind of right? Like whenever someone says champagne, it's like, oh, expensive, right? But to me it's like it's not very good. It's just like sweet and a little bit like I don't know. But maybe I never had good champagne before. Maybe all of the champagne that I had is just like cheap, disgusting one. But to me, Prosecco has always been better than champagne. Just mainly because of the sweetness. I don't like the fact that it's so sweet. Beautiful view. Yeah. It's actually kind of nice here. Unfortunately, it's really bad weather, but tomorrow it's supposed to be clear skies. So tomorrow should be nice. Tomorrow we're gonna cycle this valley, which I'm super excited for. How much is that beer? I don't know. I'm gonna guess. Let me see. It's 0.5. Actually, I don't know. How much do you think this beer is? 0.5 liters. Can you guys take a guess? Half a liter of beer. What do you think I'm paying for this? I'm gonna Google the price. I'm on a solo trip, yeah. €7? I mean, maybe? I don't know. I'm checking. I'm trying to find a menu where it says. It's probably over 5. Yeah, it's probably over €5. But I'm not sure. I honestly don't know what half a liter of beer is nowadays. Oh no, locals don't pay less in restaurants and bars. We don't pay less. Which is a shame, honestly. I wish we would. But I think it's actually illegal. Honestly, I don't actually understand the law because I thought it's illegal to ask for different prices for locals and for tourists. But I don't know like if that rule applies to everything or just to certain things, or if that rule doesn't exist at all and it's just a myth. I don't know. Because we do have local prices for some stuff, like for gondolas, for example. If you want to take a cable car up a mountain, then you actually do get reduced prices, which means to me that it's not illegal because otherwise they wouldn't do that, right? Like usually like skiing resorts, they're big companies, they make a lot of money. They wouldn't give a local discount if it was illegal to do so. At least I don't think so, right? So I don't know if there's like certain rules. That's government regulated, that's why. Okay, so you're saying that tourist attractions are discounted for locals? Like that's okay to do? Maybe? I mean, possible. Maybe. Wait, but that's not tourist attractions because it's still private companies that have the cable cars, right? like it's not a public, like it's not government, like it's not the government that makes the cable cars. It's private companies that make them and that get all of the money too. So I don't know, actually. Hey Smash, what's up? I saw a document about that where they tax tourists more and that was illegal, but not about locals paying less. Yeah, I don't understand it. I guess one thing that I'm thinking is like maybe something that is like text based. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just making shit up as usual. Is it any different to offering employee discount? You can give anyone you want a discount, I guess. See, no, you cannot actually. Like, I think it's actually illegal to give locals a discount as like a default thing. I think that is not allowed, and mainly that's because it's like what's the word? Xenophobic. Like the reason why this is illegal is because the government doesn't want it to be anti-tourism. Of course, like if you think about it, it kind of makes sense because if the tourists understand that they're being scammed because the locals pay a lot less, then they feel bad about it and then they might not come here again, which is bad for tourism. So the government makes rules about it, you know? It kind of makes sense, I guess. Discrimination, yeah, I guess. But I was in Mexico, and in Mexico they had this a lot. Like in Mexico it's very common to have prices for locals and prices for everyone else. But I guess in Mexico, maybe like the government necessarily, maybe they do whatever the fuck they want there because the police is not running the fucking country there. I don't know. And yeah, you pay a tourist tax here. Like if you come here as a tourist, you pay tourist tax. But tourist tax here is very cheap, to be honest. I think they should increase the tourist tax. Because honestly, it's like way too cheap. I pay €2.50 per day for tourist tax, which is honestly way too cheap. $2.50, that's nothing. Because the thing is that if you're a tourist here, you can use any public transport for free. You can use some cable cars as on a discount. You can enter some like public attractions on a discount and stuff. And generally, you're just like using our hiking paths. You're using our biking lanes, right? Like I think tourist tax is too cheap, honestly. Like I'm not kidding. $2.50 per day, and you ride public transport for free. Like, you know how much public transport costs? Like imagine if the train is not on strike, if the train is actually working, then you would pay quite a lot to go around, right? But tourists go for free, so I don't know. Yeah, it is cheap, right? $2.50 is actually cheap. Because I was in Germany, in Cologne, for a Gamescom, and I think I paid like €6 for tourist tax. I think it was like €6 something, and here people pay $2.50. Like what? That's like nothing. Where's here? I'm in Italy right now. Yeah. Yeah, because I do think the tourists that are here, they are actually like they're using stuff quite a lot that locals are paying for in a sense, you know? And don't get me wrong, like I'm not a person that's like super anti-tourism. I'm definitely against over tourism. Like I think there's too many tourists that are like being allowed to come here, but I'm not generally against tourists, right? But it's true when you think about it that so many tourists come here and they use our hiking paths, right? They hike up the mountains, they cycle up the mountains, they go everywhere, right? And those hiking paths that they go on, like they need to be maintained. Like it, of course, costs money to maintain these things, and people have to do this. And then the roads that we have, the roads constantly have to be repaired, because there's loads of cars going over them, and obviously the tourists are using the roads. And we, the people that live here, we pay the government to fix the roads, but like 80% of the people that use the roads are tourists, right? So it's like, and then the public transport, they take for free the tourists, which makes sense, in a sense, because they want them to use the roads less with cars, right? I think the reason why tourists don't have to pay for public transport is to encourage them to actually use public transport instead of using their car, which I get that, right? That is good. But then there's still a lot of tourists that still take their car, and then we have to pay to maintain the streets. Locals have to pay taxes to maintain the public transport. Like we are paying for that, right? And then, so I'm thinking, like, just make the tourists pay a little bit more, because I don't know, like, there's like more tourists here than locals. Like, why do we have to pay so much? And then the tourists that come here, they pay so little. It's like, the tax depends on the demand of tourism, like any other product. So if you don't have a lot of tourists, you make it cheap to increase it. Yeah, but that's the thing, we have way too many tourists. Like, I don't know what the fuck the government is thinking. Like, we have way too many. We have, in fact, hotels are not allowed to build more rooms. Like, we have something called Bettenstopp. Any hotel is not allowed, like all of the hotels in South Tyrol are not allowed to add rooms to their hotel. That's how many tourists we have. Like, we have way too many. So it's actually like a problem. and then the government is like, oh, tourist tax $250. It's like, I'm sorry, what? Like, oh no, I'm just talking about South Tyrol in general, in particular. I'm not talking about Italy overall. Just here in Südtirol. And it's nowadays, okay, like, again, I'm not generally against tourism. Like, I understand, you know, like, I'm not like as against the tourists per se. I'm more against like the government not regulating it like better, you know. Because like there's some videos where people go to like these super famous super famous like hiking spots, like Seceda or Sorapis or whatever, and those places are so famous, and they're like fully like overrun. Like there's people that are waiting for like 2 hours to take a cable car. Just like, come on. There's like a queue that goes like all down the mountain for people to wait for the cable car, or there's literally queues on the mountain as well. Have you ever seen like a video of Mount Everest on like the actual summit? When there's like people actually queuing on the summit? It's kind of like that on some places here now. And to be fair, it is just like very specific places. Like it's not that bad. I think it's a little bit overblown by social media where, you know, you see one video where there's a lot of people and people think it's like all the time, which is not true. Like, it's not always as overrun as social media makes it seem, but it's certainly sometimes where it is. Crim Dog, thank you so much for 10 subs. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. Welcome to Ario, Sidiro, Nicolas Kai, Takix, Napse, Nearly God, Camel John, Summer Kills Things, and Stacks and Roar. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Hey, Crim Dog, what's up? Happy Friday, happy Friday. I hope you have an amazing weekend as well. Thank you so much. The thing is, to regulate it at a certain level, you need to know who is coming and when, which does work for a hotel, but not really for a region or public place. Yeah, I mean, okay, I also don't really know exactly what should or could be done. I mean, one thing I can think, it is problematic. Like, it's not that easy, right? Because if you just increase the, like, I do think increasing the tourist tax, that would be one thing to do initially, right? Because understand, it's not that you can, like, stop people from coming here, right? Like, that's not really how that works. But you can, for sure, like, increase the costs for it, which then would stop people from coming here, partially, right? Maybe that would be, like, a way. Increasing tourist tax just makes it harder for people with less income to come. Rich people wouldn't care. Yeah, I agree. I agree that it would just make some people not come here, but that's what we're trying to do, right? We're trying to, like, if there's, let's say, 100 people that want to come here overall, but 20 people say, oh, that's too expensive for me. Well, then it's only 80 people that come here, right? Isn't that kind of solving the problem? And yeah, okay, I think I'd rather have, I mean, it still sucks that only people with more money can come here, right? Because I'm not somebody that would want rich people here but instead of, like, less rich people, right? But what else are you gonna do? And in the end, when it comes to tourism, I think having people that actually spend money here is a lot better for locals than people that don't, right? Because again, obviously I don't have anything against people that, you know, don't have as much funds. Like, I also want people to be able to look at South Tyrol that are not rich, right? But in the end, if you look at it from a local's perspective, somebody that lives here, if somebody comes here on a budget and they try to spend as little money as possible, that's kind of like the worst case scenario for a local. Because we pay taxes to maintain our area, but then these, like, budget tourists that come in, they spend very little here, which puts a lot less money back into the economy, right? So for a local, it is kind of bad to have budget tourists, right? I'm personally also somebody that doesn't want to spend a lot of money. Like, if I go somewhere, I try to spend as little as possible, and I look for, like, the cheapest hotels. I want to park for free. Like, I'm the same. But at the same time, that is kind of the worst type of tourist to have as a local person, right? You'd much rather have people here that want to spend money all over the place. Fisa, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate that. Welcome in. Thank you so much. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. And again, like, I think increasing the daily tourist tax, because this whole, like, rich versus poor kind of thing. Like, I was not saying that you should be asking for 100 euros per day all of a sudden, right? Like, I think this was a little bit exaggerated. Because right now the tourist tax is 250, right? I'm not saying that you should put the tourist tax to, like, 100 euros. Like, just, like, even if you just move the tourist tax to 4 euros, that would already be a lot of money in addition for the government, right? Like that would be quite a lot if you think about all of the tourists overall. And for the difference between 250 and €4, that's not going to be such a big difference for people to say that they're not going to come here unless they really want a budget holiday. And at that point, you're not going to go to South Tyrol anyway because it's generally more expensive here, right? Somebody that cannot pay the difference between 250 and 4, they're not going to come here anyway. Because generally, food and stuff, everything is kind of expensive here. So it's not to say that you can't come here on a budget. You can. I personally think you totally can come here on a budget, but you have to try really hard. Like you have to actually look closely and research quite a lot of stuff. You can't just walk into any bar or into any restaurant. You actually have to do some research first. Just go to Slovenia. Man, I would love to come to Slovenia. Honestly, Slovenia is definitely a place I want to go. It looks so cool. The money for tourist tax does not go to small businesses. They are missing out on revenue. A tourist spending little money is better than no tourist at all. No, that's true, Mafino. But we have so many tourists here, we don't want more. That's why I'm suggesting this. I'm not suggesting that we have no tourists. Like, I understand, like, I'm not against tourism overall. I'm just saying we have too many. So increasing the tourist tax would not cause us to have no tourists. Like, trust me, we have a lot of tourists. And increasing the tax would not mean that we don't have any anymore.
Thank you, anonymous user, for supporting this
like,
amazing
it would not be a difference from going from tourism to no tourism. It would be the difference from going from over tourism to maximum tourism, you know. Anonymous, thank you so much for gifting us sub. That is so, so nice of you. Welcome to Bakaka Warip? I'm sure that is how you pronounce that name. Thank you. Another Slovenian recommending? Yeah, I would love to go to Slovenia. I want to go to so many countries. I mean, I personally love living in the mountains. And I honestly have never been to a country where I would say that I want to move there. I don't think I ever have gone on vacation and I was like, oh my God, I want to live here. Because I do actually like it here the most. Which is good, right? Like I really, really like living here. But I also really, really love traveling. And I think that's the cool part. Like, I feel like whenever I go on vacation somewhere, I like to go to places that are super different to what I know here. But sometimes I also like to go to mountains and like other mountainous areas, but just to like experience like different mountains, you know? Because I like mountains. But like there's a lot of places that have different mountains. And I think like experiencing different cultures and different like areas is just so fucking cool. And it's like the small things as well, you know? Like I think if I'm in a different country, for example, I love looking at grocery stores. Okay, this sounds dumb, but I don't know, just going to a different grocery store in a different country to see what it's common for them to eat. Because if you go to a grocery store in Italy, we have a whole aisle of pasta and a whole aisle of tomato sauce. And when I go to a grocery store in the UK, they have like maybe like a fourth of an aisle is pasta, and maybe an eighth of an aisle is tomato sauce, and that's it, right? And that's so interesting to me, you know, like how you see that like the different ways people eat and stuff and what they sell. Like I think it's super interesting. And not just that, it's also, I mean, just anything really. I remember the first time I went to America, the smallest things, like like excited me. Like I saw like the school bus, the American school bus that you see from movies, and I was like, oh my god, it's a yellow school bus. And then you walk through these like aisles where there's like the palm trees on the side, and you're like, what? This is actually for real? It's not just in the movies? What the hell? It's so fucking cool. And then, oh my god, one thing I remember about America is like, in America, it's really common when you lock your car and when you unlock your car, it honks for a short time. Like it honks. And I had no idea, because cars here don't do that. So when somebody honks here, if you hear a honking noise here, then somebody, was actually like pressing it. So if you ever hear a honking noise here, something just happened. Like somebody is like in the wrong, or somebody did something weird on the road or whatever, right? So I was in America and I heard this honking noise all the time in like the parking lot. And I was like, I was like checking, what, am I in the, like, am I not supposed to be here? Like, am I walking wrong? Like, what is going on? Until I realized that that's just how cars are built there, and that they just honk when you lock them and unlock them. I thought that was like the strangest thing. And back then, when I was in America for the first time, I saw how they pay their parking, which, okay, this is not like actually a novelty anymore here in Europe either. In Europe, we do this now too. But back then, we didn't do this in Europe. So basically, they had these like parkometers. So if you park your car on the side of the road, they had these like kind of payment booths where you just like enter your credit card and you pay for parking. And they had like small things like everywhere. And in Europe, this was not a thing yet, or at least where I lived. So I was so like amazed. I was like, oh, you can pay for parking with your credit cards? Like, I was like, oh my god, what is this madness? Oh man. And then I went to Mexico this year, and Mexico was also just like a completely different like culture, right? Like I've never seen anything like it before. It was just so chaotic and so loud, and there's like things happening all over, and there's like a million people everywhere. And honestly, it's just so fucking cool to see like the differences between the countries and the different kind of things they do. And something that is super normal for them is so like such a novelty for the tourists, right? And I thought that was so interesting because tourists that come here to South Tyrol, they will sometimes be amazed at like the most normal thing to me. And in the past, I would always think that was hilarious. Like I would always make fun of tourists that were amazed by something that was normal to me, right? Because it's like, I was like thinking, oh my god, like what the fuck? Why are they amazed by this? Like this is stupid. But now that I have experienced traveling myself, I am probably doing the exact same thing in other countries as they do here, right? It's like, for example, when I went to Mexico, I went to this like breakfast kind of restaurant, and I assume it's kind of a normal thing to do, but if you ordered like a coffee with milk, then there was like an older man that had like a milk can. And so basically first let's say if you ordered coffee with milk, then the waitress would come, bring you your coffee without milk, bring the coffee, put it down on your table, and then they had like a spoon, and they would like do this. And then a guy comes by, like an elderly man, with a coffee can, not a coffee can, a milk can. And then he would pour milk into your coffee, and he would like move it up really high and let the milk pour into your coffee, and it would spill all over. And that was just kind of how they did it. And to me, that was like, I've never seen this before, of course. So I like take a video and like, I'm like, oh my God, look at that. Like, and then all of the other locals, they're like, probably thinking, oh my God, look at these idiots taking videos of a normal coffee, like being poured. Like the milk can man, yes. And I thought it was just so fucking adorable that this elderly man, you know, has the job of just pouring milk. Did you visit Machu Picchu in Peru? No, I've actually not ever been in Peru. We wanted to go to Peru this autumn, but then we ended up not having enough time because we wanted to go, like we were thinking if we go to South America, then we want to go for at least like 3 weeks or so, or close to 3 weeks, because otherwise we have such a long plane ride, plus we have to adjust to the elevation, and then yeah, we just decided not to go. But I definitely want to go, because South America is the only country I've never been to before. I've only been like in Mexico, which doesn't really count as South America, right? In Europe, it's quite insane. If you live next to a border, you can have 2 totally different cultures 40 minutes from each other. Yeah, it's true. Like, yes and no. 40 minutes is maybe a little bit like a short time frame, because usually if you're close to a border, then the cultures do mix a little. Or maybe it's just here in South Tyrol, I'm not sure. Yeah, maybe it's just a South Tyrolean thing. Because obviously here in South Tyrol, I'm in Italy, right? But if I go to Austria, then it's basically the same thing. Like, it's not a big difference. The only difference is people there don't speak Italian anymore. And here they do. I think it's like the major difference. But I guess if I drive to Slovenia, that would be a pretty big difference. But that's also a little bit further. And I guess I'm living in a special case, because obviously South Tyrol is German speaking, so yeah. Yeah. I think I also had a similar thing when okay, not a similar thing, but I mean, yeah, it is true. Like, it's definitely true that you can cross borders here. We actually did this once. That was actually like a really cool trip. So some time ago, my brother had an idea. He called it
Ironic just subscribed
Fun with
55
Marcus.
months.
Ironic, thank you so much for the 55 months. So he called it Fun with Marcus, and he invited us on a trip. We didn't know what's happening. So what we ended up doing is we went on a trip where we entered, within 2 days, we went to 7 different countries. So we started in Italy, then like here, then we drove to Austria, then we drove to Liechtenstein, then we drove to Switzerland, through Germany, to Strasbourg, which is in France, and then we drove up to Luxembourg, and then we drove to Germany again. Well, Germany we already were, but that was like 7 in total. Yeah, in 2 days we did this. So we ended up sleeping in Strasbourg in France. So we drove from Italy to Austria to Liechtenstein. We had lunch in Liechtenstein. Then we drove from Liechtenstein to Strasbourg through Switzerland and Germany. Then we slept in Strasbourg. And then we drove to Luxembourg from there. And then we drove back to Germany. Wasn't that just traveling? No, we stopped in most places. Like, we stopped in Liechtenstein first for lunch. Then we stopped in Strasbourg, of course, for dinner and sleeping, right? We had some time there. And then we went to Luxembourg the next day. We had lunch in Luxembourg and walked around there a little bit. So yeah. Liechtenstein hardly counts the country. Hey, it's a country. The cultural differences between South and North Germany are bigger than, for example, South Germany and Austria or South Tyrol. I mean, I do think it depends, right? Because I agree, the difference between Southern Germany, like Bavaria, and South Tyrol, is not that big, considering that it's like two different countries. Like, if you think about Germany versus Italy, in your head, you're like, okay, that's completely different, right? If you think, oh my God, Germany is completely different to Italy, right? And in theory, you're right. Of course, if you compare Berlin to Rome, that's going to be, or Naples to Hamburg, of course, it's a huge difference. But if you compare Munich or Bavaria to South Tyrol, they're very close to each other, right? Like it's very similar. So it really depends on like what kind of border we're talking about. This is like a historic thing, right? Because if in history at some point it used to be like closer together, then the culture is going to be similar. Because the borders we have now, the country borders we have now, they didn't used to be those borders forever, right? Like Europe, of course, had a lot of wars. So throughout the history, the borders changed, but people don't change as fast as the borders do, right? But just because a border was moved from the bottom to the top doesn't mean that the people all of a sudden are completely different. So obviously, that's gonna be the major factor when it comes to that stuff. Raider, thank you so much for the 49 months. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. Hey Fisco, what's up? Coco! I hope you took home chocolates from every place you visited. I'm not a big chocolate fan, unfortunately. Do you ever plan to do something like this in the USA? I would love to. I would love to do an IRL stream in the US, or generally just like a bikepacking trip or anything like that. I think that'd be super cool. One of the biggest problems in the US is that everything is so far apart. Like here, you can cycle from one place to another in like it's like a distance that you can, like it's fine. But I feel like in America, if you want to cycle from one place to the other, you're cycling for like 4 days and you're still in the same fucking like county or whatever, in the same state. So it's like, Sirkin, thank you so much for 2 subgifts. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. Welcome to Please Duke and Mano Queen. Thank you so much. Oh, we're on YouTube. Are you gonna join Kick? No, I'm not joining Kick. But what does that have to do with YouTube? I'm confused. I do believe we were owed a spin. All right, fine, guys. Let's do a spin. Fine. When you grew up, did you watch Italian or German TV? German TV.
Neljok just...
Yeah, the link to the new IRL channel is pinned to the chat. Shit, there's only 2 more left. Shit, what are we doing? Fuck, what's the selfie and what else? So what's the other one? What did we get? Pick with chat? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna have to ask somebody to take a picture of you and I. Guys, I see that. Like, it's actually like blue sky over there. Okay, not here, but over there is blue sky. Okay. I wish you sounded happier about our selfie. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm always happy about having the pictures afterwards, but having to ask a stranger to take a picture with me holding a fucking selfie stick and a phone is messed up. It's always the worst. Man, I have to go take a picture and then I'm holding a phone in my hand like some fucking idiot. Like, imagine somebody walks up to you, asks, hey, can you take a picture of me? And then they hand you a phone and then they hold another phone while you're taking a picture. It's like, it's so stupid. My introverted heart rate would shoot through the roof. I'm glad I don't have a heart rate monitor on anymore, but every time I have to ask a stranger to do like a selfie, I have a heart rate of like 130 at least. Oh. I would crack right there in the spot, but that's the point. Okay, I'm gonna go to the toilet real quick. And then we'll do the picture, okay? 130 zone 2 perfect. Zone 2 training, just ask a stranger for a selfie. So what are you doing for zone 2 training? Oh, you know. Goo, thank you so much for continuing your sub. Thank you so much, Goo. And Nelduck, thank you so much for the prime. I appreciate that so much. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna leave this here. Give me a second, bear back.
Ich würde es nehmen. Ich bin noch nur 400 Meter entfernt, ich sitze in Westerwoma. Wir sind jetzt an der Schule. Warte jetzt hier und
So.
Genau.
All right. Did you guys behave while I was gone? What the hell? Sirkin? What the fuck? Jesus. Thank you, Naguura. I'm also one of those who motivated to be more active. I can now walk and hike the city easily instead of being deskbound all day. Oh, Goo, that is so amazing to hear. Oh my god, Goo, that is so fucking cool. I'm so glad I managed to motivate you to do, to be outside a bit more and stuff. That is so cool. Oh, it always makes me so happy to hear stuff like that. That is so cool, guys. Okay, I need to charge my earphones for a little while, so I can't hear TTS for a moment. I'm still gonna read it though. Should be the last rain of the trip, maybe, possibly. Like when this is over. I mean, it's blue over there, it's blue sky. Wait. No. It looks a little bit like it snowed there, but I don't think it did. That would no. It does a little. Looks a little bit like snow. I'm gonna show you guys. What do you think? This looks a little bit like snow, right? You see up there? Wait. Do you see on top of this mountain, like? It looks a little bit like it snowed on top there, right? But it's not really snow, right? I don't think it's cold enough for it to snow. I don't know how cold it is up this mountain on this elevation, but I don't. Like, this mountain is not that tall, I don't think. This is snow? I mean, it looks a little bit like snow. I mean, you don't see it? I mean, this. This, the top of the mountain here. Because, I mean, you see the grass here, right? Oh, sorry, I'm moving my camera too much. There's grass here, and then all of a sudden it's white. Or like, right? It looks a little bit like snow. That would be snow, yes. Yeah, I think it might actually be. I think it is, guys. I think this is snow. I think it is, guys. Guys, I think this is snow. I don't know. I think it's actually snow. Oh, low battery? Oh my god. Oh, I see why. my battery that I brought is out of the, what's it called? The power bank is out of battery. That would explain it. Okay, let me charge you guys. There you go. So. It's cold. I'm at the northern part of the Alps and we have snow at 2K. I think it is snow. I'm gonna check how tall this mountain is. I'm checking. What is my elevation right now? I'm not that high, I don't think. Okay, I'm currently at 687. This mountain is probably around... I think it's only like 1.5K maybe. Maybe 1.6. It's not that high. Yeah, okay, it might not be snow. I would assume somewhere between 800 and 1000 here at 687. But you think this mountain is only 800 or 1000? Nah, this is at least 1.5, at least. Probably maybe a little bit more. It's true, it's above the tree line. So it's like, the tree line is at 2K. Good point, Eric. Yeah, the tree line in the Alps is 2K. So everything above 2K doesn't have trees anymore. And since there are no trees, it will be above 2K. Which means it could be snow. The weather radar shows in fact snow on this mountain. I knew it. Okay, take it all back now, guys. To all the people that called me an idiot, yeah. Joke's on you. Who's the idiot now? I mean, the snow is gonna disappear super soon. Go up and check real quick. We'll join you. I mean, considering how cold it is, because it's even cold down here in the valley, and there's a big difference between elevation. I think a lot of people underestimate the difference of temperature in elevation. That's why a lot of people here actually get caught up in when they go hiking. Because I don't know if it's like common sense. I guess it's somewhat common sense. But maybe people don't know like how big of a difference it can be. Because like if you're at 800 meters in the valley, and let's say it's like 20 degrees here, it is very possible that if you hike up a mountain and you go up really high, it's possible that you end up being at like 5 degrees or 0 degrees, right? Like it can be like a huge difference in temperature, depending on like the elevation. And not only that, it can also be a big difference from night and day. Like the difference in temperature from let's say 3 a.m. to 5 p.m. Like that's a super big difference. Sometimes we have drops of like 20 degrees, which is not maybe not something that people are super used to. So sometimes during the night it has like 5 degrees, and then during the day it has 25. Like it's actually like a big difference. So sometimes people think, oh, it's like 20 degrees during the day, so it should be fine. And then they go up the mountain, and then they're stuck because they're so cold and didn't bring any gear or whatever. considering there's glaciers, right? We have some mountains that have snow all year long. You would think that that's something people are aware of. Night and day have different temperatures, ain't no way. Yeah, but I mean like big differences. Yeah, like actual like big. Because I mean, obviously most people know that in the night it's colder than during the day, but a lot of people don't expect it to be like 20 degrees difference. Yeah, in the desert it's like 40 degrees, right? In the desert it can go from like minus degrees to like 30 degrees the next day. Yeah, in the desert it can get really cold at night, actually. That's crazy, yeah. In Michigan, we get 30 degrees difference day and night, really? Good old Nacht ist es kälter als draußen. Oh my god, I forgot about that saying. That is a good one. Oh yeah, I don't mean altitude sickness. That's a different story. I think altitude sickness is not really something that happens very often here in the Alps, because the Alps are like, the Alps can be high, but we don't have like super tall mountains that you would climb without like being aware of altitude sickness, right? Like all of the mountains around here, nobody really would have to worry about altitude sickness, I don't think. Because the highest mountains we have like between like 3K, 3.5, which like, yeah, you have to worry about it a little bit, but like not really. Like you don't have to do some super crazy like altitude sickness stuff. Like you don't have to like get used to the altitude, I don't think. Altitude sickness, I guess, really only starts happening, or something that you really have to worry about when you go to like 4K or above. Do you notice a difference in oxygen? Not really. Like I know that there is a difference, but you don't really feel it. Like it's not something that is noticeable. And, like people always say, "Oh, you totally notice it when you're hiking a mountain above 3K," and I'm like, like I'm always like wondering, how do people know? Like how do you know that this is like the altitude? Because to me, at this point, I'm just tired, right? Like I've walked for like 4 hours, so maybe I'm just tired now. I don't know. I definitely noticed altitude once. I don't know, and that's when I was in Mexico. We were hiking up a volcano that was 4.6K altitude, and after we had reached a certain point, like when we were almost at the top, basically like the last 300 meters or so, I could definitely tell that the altitude was noticeable, because one thing that had happened to me, which I had never experienced before, was that I was walking, like hiking, and I was exhausted, and then I stopped for a break, and I recovered pretty fast. So like, you know, when you're like super exhausted, you stop, and usually it takes you a while to recover, right? But when I was on this mountain, like 4.34K, I stopped and I recovered super quick. And then as soon as I started hiking again, I was immediately exhausted again. That was like, I never had experienced that before. So I was just kind of like, I don't know, like it was super strange. I assumed it had to do with the altitude, with the like lack of oxygen. That as soon as I had to like breathe like faster, I immediately like, I don't know, didn't get the oxygen that I needed, and I was like immediately exhausted. I don't know. So I had to take like many breaks. I was basically like walking 10 meters, I need a break. Walking 10 meters, like, I need a break. That was a nice Porsche, yeah, that was actually a nice one. Do you go skiing or snowboarding in the winter? So I went skiing and snowboarding a lot more when I was younger. Like I actually would have like the seasonal pass, and I would go almost every weekend, and sometimes even during the week. I was even part of like the skiing club. I would actually do skiing races and stuff when I was younger. But nowadays, like for quite a while, I didn't ski or snowboard at all. Just like very rarely. Like sometimes I went snowboarding once in the winter, or maybe no times. But it was very common to only go skiing or snowboarding like twice a winter or 3 times a winter. But then lately I actually got into ski touring, and I do that a decent amount. Like I don't do it super often, but I definitely try to do it a lot. It's actually really fun. I actually really enjoy ski touring. Sorry, Ken. But yeah, ski touring is fun. Skiing, I feel like I don't enjoy skiing as much anymore. But ski touring I do enjoy a lot. Insert clip of Kara screaming "Let it go" while skiing earlier this year. What's the difference to normal skiing? Asking as I'm bored of skiing myself. Okay, so well, ski touring is when you basically have skis. You can think of them as a little bit like cross-country skis. They're not cross-country skis, but like when you're in the skis, the back part, your heel, can move out of the ski. So when you're in the binding, you're only attached in the front, and the back can go up and down. And then you're taking the skis and you walk up the mountain with like skins attached at the bottom. So you basically have this like kind of, I don't know how to describe it, but it's almost like a cloth that you attach to the bottom of your skis to make sure that they don't slip. And then you take them and like you walk up the mountain with the skis attached. And then once you're on the top, you take off the skins and you attach the binding in the back so you don't go out anymore, and then you ski down. It's basically like, it's almost like free ride skiing. Have you ever seen people like ski down a mountain that is not on a skiing resort, but like somewhere else? Like in like somewhere. That's kind of what ski touring is or can be. It depends where you go, right? Basically, you can go just up the mountain anywhere you want. Like if there's a hiking path, or if there's any kind of like path, then you can just go up. You just go up on the snow, and then you just go down wherever you want. As long as there's snow, you can ski down, right? Backcountry skiing? I don't know, maybe? I mean, we call it ski touring. The beer must taste worse than piss now? Wait, why? What's wrong? This beer is still good. Why? Why would it taste bad? You could go ice climbing with Makes after snowboarding was such a success. That would be fun. Are the skins hard to attach to the skis? They're I wouldn't say hard to attach, but they're annoying to remove. To attach, they're not that hard, no. They stick to them, like they have they're almost like double-sided tape. They have like the stick on them, this like, yeah, I don't know what it's called. You literally just stick them on. And when you're at the top, you do have to like remove them, and then you have to like roll them up onto like a plastic wrap kind of, because they're sticky. So you have to like, you need like a long like plastic kind of wrapper that you like stick them to, and then you roll them up. And then you have to attach your binds, and then you can go down the mountain. I love the immediate cup after the kokong, I know, right? Guys, I think it stopped raining. I think it actually stopped raining now. Guys, this is our chance, our opportunity. What are we doing? It's so cold though. We should play a game, I think. Oh, true, the picture. Oh my god, I actually forgot about the picture. Fuck. I thought you guys forgot. Fuck, I need to take a picture. Do I have to do this here? I want to eat here later. People said it's good food here. I want to eat here. Man. A lot of bikes and cool cars going by, right? It's actually like a really good spot to look at the cars and stuff, and to look at the mountains. Okay, fuck, I'm doing it. Wear sunglasses when you come back later. Okay, I'm doing it. Oh god, this is horrible. Okay, I'm doing it. I'm so ready. Okay, everybody shut up. This doing something embarrassing without TTS in my ear is actually much easier. So now I can just pretend you're not laughing at me while I'm doing this. This is great. My heart rate is not at 150. No. No, this is not weird. Hi. Dit ist mein Gefallen. Mach mal ein Foto schnell bitte von mir. Ja. Bitte, danke. Ja. Doof. Ja. Ja, ich weiß nicht. Ja, da oben ganz vielleicht.
Je mag heute davon.
Ja, habe ich gut.
Ja. Ik heb er ook nog. Dat ik me nog niet.
Politisch eingehaucht.
Der kennt man doch. Schau dir mal, ob das so passt.
Schau dir mal, danke
Ja,
schön.
sonst mag ich das schon noch. Nicht auch nicht so, dass du läufst. Aber wenn du irgendetwas findest mit dem, was du abstehen kannst, dann du
Ja, das ist nett, danke schön. Danke. Nice. Look at that. Look, you're beautiful. Look at us. Look, it's actually really nice. Here, wait. We have a nice background. I look like I'm not wearing any pants. Beautiful. Right? Wait, where's Chet? You're here. Oh my god, how do you not see yourself? You're right here. Look at yourself. Look. You're here. What do you mean Chet is not in the picture? You're right there. I got you on your best side. This is your best side. Oh my god. But I like this picture more. Okay, I need to charge you guys again. You're running out of battery. Look how silly it is. Is that the purple version of the 14 Pro? Yeah, I think it is the purple version actually, but it's not the Pro. It is the normal version. It's not the Pro version. Oh my god. God, it's so cold, guys. How is it so cold? It takes a lot of energy for Chad to be this cute. What part of the map are we doing today? Well, today, unfortunately, we didn't do any part of the map. Tomorrow, we're gonna do Passayadal and Ultental, if that's any consolation. Oh, David said 14 Pro? Oh, maybe it is the 14 Pro. I don't know. I thought it's not the Pro, but... Ah, because I keep confusing it with the Max. Yeah, it's not the Max, but maybe it's the Pro version, yeah. I put on makeup and all. What phone are you using as your daily phone? This one. It's a S22 Ultra. So what you're saying is you're afraid of some rain? That is exactly what I'm saying. That is 100% what I'm saying. What do you do in the mountains in winter? In the winter, I mean, we do the same thing as we usually do, like work. And then in the weekend, we sometimes go ski touring. And we also do a lot of spying, sauna. We like going to the sauna in the winter. And we play video games, yeah. We play video games, we go skiing, we go to the sauna, we drink hot chocolate and eat cookies, and we play board games, and we sit cozy up to the fireplace. I do like the coziness of winter. I'm definitely a summer person. Like, if you ever ask me like what season I prefer, it's always summer. But I do like the coziness of winter. The only issue that I have, or the biggest issue that I have with winter, not the only one, is the short days. I'm just not a fan of having like really short days where the sun goes up at like 9 a.m. Okay, probably not that late, but yeah. And then it goes down already at like 4:30 p.m. It's like, it's just so dark. Oh, and we drink Glühwein, yeah. We totally drink Glühwein. And make a Christmas tree that fall. Fall is best. So I actually like fall for the views. I think fall has the best views ever. Like much better than any other season in my opinion. Fall is beautiful. But fall can also be shitty with the weather. Like sometimes it can just rain for 3 weeks straight. And then you like can't do anything. Because then it's, yeah, it just sucks. Winter with long days would be perfect. I agree. I think winter with long days, I would actually really like that. The one thing I do love about winter is the coziness of it. You know, like sitting inside when, you know, you see it's cold outside, but you're still sitting in and it's all snowy and you just have the warmth of like a fireplace and you drink a hot chocolate and you're just sitting there with a blankie. Oh, I just love everything that's cozy. I once. It is actually a little bit embarrassing because in the past when I only played video games, like there was a time where I only played video games and I did basically nothing else. That was a long time of my life. But I was known to be basically just this person who plays video games, and once in a while we go out to restaurants and we go drinking, and that's it. So people didn't know of any hobbies of mine other than playing games. And the only thing that people knew that I liked other than playing video games is coziness. It's just like the like just coziness. Because I always like cozy socks, cozy sweaters. Like so every time that it was my birthday or it was Christmas or whatever where you would be gifting stuff, then they just always gifted me cozy stuff. Like they always gifted me like blankets and like cozy socks, cozy sweaters, cozy pants, just anything that was like fluffy, you know? So I just got a bunch of like fluffy sweaters, fluffy blankets. I even got these blankets where you can like, that is like you know, like a sweater as well with arms. And then once I got a fluffy cake. Like it was a cake, but it was like it looked fluffy. It looked like a cozy cake. And they were cozy socks. Wait, I need to find this cake right now. I think I might have a picture of this. Nah, I think I don't have a picture. I think I don't have the picture. Yeah. Maybe. I need to find this cake. I just saw a picture of my apartment before it was done. Oh my gosh. It looks so empty. I saw a picture of my apartment in the winter. Oh, it's so nice. Sorry, I got distracted. I need to find a picture of the cake. Where's the stupid cake? I'm scrolling. Why am I finding a bunch of pictures of my friends being pregnant? Like, I went to Google Photos and I looked for cake. I put cake in the search bar. And I was just finding a bunch of pictures of my friends being pregnant. Like pictures of my friends while they are pregnant. And schnitzel. That does look delicious. What the hell? That's messed up. That is actually so messed up. Cake in the oven. Yeah, honestly, maybe. Maybe. Maybe your phone thinks your friends are like fine cake. Why is it socially acceptable to say that you're trying for a baby at a dinner, but not acceptable to say you're getting raw dogged? That's a very good question, Sirkin. We should investigate. Oh my god. Bro. Oh my god. You should bring it up at your next family dinner. Straight facts. That's a billionaire algorithm trying to curse you into producing more workers. Wait, seriously, Circa? My brother and his wife don't like me because I literally said this to them in person at Christmas. This is actually true. Let me call my parents right now and see their reactions. You should totally call your parents right now and see their reactions. Something completely unrelated. Could you maybe take a video of yourself for the next like 20 minutes or so? Just like for research reasons. I see the sun. Guys, I see the sun over there. Like right here, it's sunny. If only the sun would come here too. It's actually stupid. Like I'm sitting here freezing. Like I'm actually like really cold. I could just go inside. But I don't want to because I'm talking to the fucking phone and I don't want to be like inside a room. Because it's embarrassing to speak to a phone when it's quiet. Because here outside, you know, there's a car noise. It's loud, you know. I can talk and it's fine. But if I go inside, then it's quiet. And all of a sudden people, you know, can actually like, you know what I mean? Like it's a lot less embarrassing to talk to a phone outside. What country are you in? I'm in Italy right now. Ask for a blanket? I could ask for a blanket. I don't think they have any though, because otherwise they would have them outside here, probably. You don't want to talk about raw dogging out loud inside? What's wrong with that? You're part of the social problem. How many kilometers are you planning to do today? Well, the initial plan was to cycle into this valley that I'm currently in. But then the train was on strike and didn't actually go. And then it started pouring down rain. So we ended up driving here. And now I'm just kind of drinking beer instead of cycling. You know. There's a birdie. It's sunny here now. Do you see the sun? It's right here. Yes! Sunny. Do you speak Italian? If I have to, yes. Man, I need to pee again. But I just went peeing like literally 10 minutes ago. I can't go again, right? The classic Naguura backpacking. Man, okay. I was just about to like come up with some excuses. Hey, but hey, okay, it's not my fault the train didn't go though, okay? Like, I did. Oh, my bladder is min-maxing, I'm min-maxing.
Glass is empty. Time to order another one. Aware.
Okay, well, technically you can speak Italian in the chat, but then also not really because whenever I have TTS in my ear, so basically there's a lady that reads the messages out to me and she reads it as if it's English. So if you write any language that isn't English, then I will not understand what the fuck you're saying because she will not pronounce it like properly, so I don't know what the fuck she's talking about. Thank you so much for €5, Envy. Last empty, time to order another one. Well, I should, yeah. I mean, I could order another one. Maybe just one more? I do have to cycle a lot tomorrow. I shouldn't drink one more. I'm not gonna be able to cycle tomorrow then. I have to cycle so much. You're from Brazil. Hey Guido, what's up? I would love to come to Brazil one day. And yeah, I live here, or like, basically I live. Yeah, I basically live here. You could say I live here. What do you know? The chicken player has a bladder the size of a chicken bladder. You're also getting a beer? Okay, fuck it. If you're getting a beer, I'm also getting another one. And I'm going to the toilet because then I have an excuse to go inside, you know? So I'm not only going inside to go to the toilet, I'm also ordering a beer at the same time. Also getting a little bit warmer now. Maybe I still ask for a blankie, maybe. I think they have a blankie. I'll ask. Guys, while I'm gone, do you want to play Words on stream? Can we make that happen? Or do you rather just like listen to the surroundings and like, I don't know, watch the cars? Maybe I just let you watch the cars. Words on stream might be a little bit too much considering how beautiful the background is right now. I just looked at the background, it's like, it's kind of pretty. Yeah, the view is nice. You can look at the view. The view is cute. It's a bit windy though. It looks so nice over here. You know what? I'm gonna put you over here, I think, while I'm gone. Look how nice it is here. You want to have the view that they had before. This view is good. And then afterwards, when I come back, you have the view again. We'll switch it up. Okay, be right back 1 second. I'm going to leave this microphone here. We're going to get kidnapped. I think you're fine, guys. I think you might just be fine. I was out of battery, guys. Are we back now? Were you back? Coco! Yeah, we ran out of battery. I just was about to say that... I just said how amazing this place is. Because we got a beer now. And we got a blankie. So I can live here now. I'm gonna move in. I'm just gonna stay here forever. The beer looks delicious. It is delicious. I might have had one before. Or two. So, oh, thank God. Thank God for this blanket. I guess cheers. Hey Merle, so how are you doing? Good luck with the valley quest and a lot of fun and good weather. Thank you, Merles. Good weather. So it is going to be good weather tomorrow. And I think from here on out too. It's still a little bit windy, right? Like it's actually pretty cold. What's the temperature? Like what temperature does it say currently on the stream? Is it cold? Yeah, it is actually cold. Like it feels really cold. If I have to guess the temperature right now, I would say it's like 10. Maybe even less. It's 15 degrees. It feels colder than 15. It definitely feels colder than that. I'm actually gonna Google the weather right now. Okay, it's 13 degrees. Okay, that's kind of cold though. I'm actually a bit cold. To be fair, I'm also wearing shorts. That might be the reason why I'm feeling cold. Maybe that's why. Okay, let's see what the weather is like tomorrow. Tomorrow, in the morning, it's between 10 and 15 degrees. But tomorrow it's supposed to be like not a single cloud. So that's good. Tomorrow it's not going to rain at all. And apparently on Sunday it's also not going to rain, which is super important because on Sunday we go on a sunrise hike. Okay, so the plan for the rest of the trip. Today we're not going to do much. Today I'm just going to like drink this beer, eat a pizza, and then sleep. But tomorrow we're going to cycle 2 valleys. One of them is going to be... I'm going to show you the map. Come here. Sorry. Okay. Tomorrow we're going to cycle 2 valleys of the valley quest. So this is Südtirol, right? South Tyrol. So tomorrow... We're currently right here, I think. This is like where we're at. So tomorrow we're going to cycle this valley here. Not the whole one, but like part of it. And then we're also going to cycle this valley. So we're gonna drive a little bit and then we're gonna cycle the rest of the valley and then, so we cycle this and this and then we're gonna take the car and we're gonna drive all the way back here, all the way back up here, like around here. And then I'm gonna sleep there. And then next morning on Sunday at like 4 a.m. in the morning, I'm gonna hike up a mountain in the pitch black darkness. For like 2 hours, I think 2.5 hours is the hike, to watch the sunrise. That's the plan. I don't know if we're gonna make it, but I hope we will, because that'd be fun. I'll show you what the sunrise looks like approximately. Let me find some pictures. Sunrise, it's the Paris. Okay, the sunrise is at 6:38 a.m. And this is kind of what it's supposed to look like. Wait. Maybe something like this? I don't know. I don't know, we'll see, I guess. Okay, this is like the wrong pictures. Come on, give me a good picture. Maybe something like this. I'm excited for that though. So the sunrise is at 6:38 a.m. And we have to hike there first, of course, which means we have to figure out how long we have to hike for. And I think it's like 2 hours. Of course, do you by any chance remember how long it took me to hike there the last time? Because I did hike up this mountain before once, but I don't know how long it took me the last time. It was around 2 hours. Yeah, okay, so I'm just gonna assume that it takes me maybe, let's say, 3 hours. Fuck, that is long. Fuck. Okay, if I'm saying that it takes me 2.5 hours. Okay, let's assume it takes me 2.5 hours. That would be, and I want to be there at 6:30. Then I have to start at 4 a.m. I have to start hiking at 4 a.m. God, that is so early. That is so early. Fuck. Oh my god. Yeah, I have to leave my hotel at around, oh god, it's gonna be so early. Plus the stream will only see pitch black for 3 hours. Well, yeah, I do have like a, obviously like a, what's it called, like a headlamp. But you won't see much for quite a while, yeah. Why don't you just start the hike at sunrise? Well, you want to see the sun rise when you're at the top of the mountain, right? Like you want to be on the summit, on the mountain peak, when the sun comes out, right? Because that's the pretty part. Like you want to see the sun rise as you're up the mountain, because then you see the sun come up behind the mountain, which is super beautiful. Guys, if you've never seen a sunrise on a mountain before, you need to like see this. Like it's really pretty. It is very difficult to do because you have to fucking hike up the mountain in the pitch darkness, but it's very pretty. I went there on sunset before. I can show you pictures of sunset. It was so pretty. Honestly, it was actually one of the prettiest things I've ever seen in my life. That was last year. Last year I went there with stream for sunset. And I did stop my stream when I hiked back down. And it was so pretty. Like honestly, like it was beautiful. Like I'll show you some pictures. It was so pretty. Okay, wait, when was this? Sunset. look how pretty this was. Woo. Wait. Look at this. Like, there's no filter or anything on this, obviously. Like, this is just like a picture I took with my phone. Okay, it's like reflecting a bit, unfortunately. This was sunset, not sunrise. Okay, well, then. This is a picture I took. Look how beautiful. So pretty. Then, let's see if I have more pictures. That was a little bit before, when the sunrise just started happening. I was still on the peak then. But this was still on the mountain top. Then, this was with the cross in the back. Because we have crosses on like the mountain peaks. Look how cool this looked. So cute. And then when it was like super dark, I saw the stars really well actually. Wait. I need to also show you the star pictures. Look how cool this is. Like, what the hell? Like, this was so fucking cool. Oh my god, it was just beautiful. Do you also want to see David look at a sunset? Look, this is David in Spain looking at a sunset. That's also pretty. Oh, and this is when we were in Mexico. We went a sunrise balloon thingy in Mexico City. That was super nice too. Alright, one sec. God, it's so cold here. Holy. Freezing. Oh, this was in. Oh my god, look at this pretty. Sorry, I know that it's like pretty here, and I keep showing you pictures of like stuff that I did before. But this was in Tuscany. Look how. Oh, it was so nice. It was beautiful. For sure, there will be no fog. So I'm not 100% sure if there will be no fog, because fog is something that the weather forecast doesn't really predict, right? This picture I also took during the sunrise hike. You know the sunset hike, sorry. This is one of the pictures I took at the very end, when I was almost back in my car. You could already see some stars here. That was a really cool picture too. November 6th, 24. November 6th. Okay, you can see all the pictures now here, finally. Okay, so this was at the very end, right before my car. Look how fucking crazy this looked. Like, there was like a tiny little lake where my car was. Do you see the lake at the bottom? Dude, that was so crazy. I swear this was no filter. Like, I promise you, none of this was filters. Like, these are just unedited pictures from my phone. Hello? Look at that. That was crazy. It looked so good. And you can see my phone here. This is like the shadow of my phone here at the bottom. Hashtag no filter. I swear, none of these pictures have filters. It was so good. This is a video, I think. Oh yeah, there's me in the picture. Look at me. I thought I might be a good addition to this video. I took so many pictures because it was so pretty. So, yeah, the hike is on Sunday. Sorry, okay, I got really excited about this for like no reason. So, let me put it back down here. Man, I forgot about my beer. You're making me want to get up and out to go hike more. Weather here in the Central, yes, it's starting to be nice. You should, McFlurry. Totally go. You should. These hikes are so cool. You should totally go. You would need some kind of great, powerful, reliable flashlight for climbing, even as a hiker. Well, usually you go with like a headlamp. So if you go hiking in the dark, then you have these headlamps. So like you strap it around your head so you don't have to hold anything, you know. Watch out, there are wild crocodiles in the mountains. Okay, I'm not so worried about the crocodiles because they usually are pretty tame during like when it's not bright, because they're sleeping. So the crocodiles I'm not too worried about, but the penguins, the mountain penguins, like they're like honestly they're pretty aggressive when it's dark. So that I'm a bit worried about. But the crocodiles should be fine. I think they're asleep and they sleep like rocks. Like no one's gonna wake them up. They're gonna be fine. But the penguins, they can be really aggressive at night. But if you see a penguin, just yell really loudly, okay? Since I'm taking you with me, you're gonna protect me, right? You're gonna watch out for me. See, this is why the YouTube comments think you're mean. They don't know when you're being sarcastic. It's so funny. I read a YouTube comment lately and I thought that was so funny. Wait. I'm gonna have to read this comment to you. That was fucking hilarious. Somebody said... Oh man. Okay, somebody said, you know when Naguura is kidding, it's the only time she doesn't laugh. And I was like, wait, that's actually so true. The only time I don't laugh is when I'm being sarcastic. Are you the one who added me on Discord as a friend? Yeah, for this like $1 million opportunity, where were you selling me a yacht? Yeah, that was me, of course. No, I'm just kidding. No, I didn't add you. I didn't add you. Shit, I don't know who added you, but it's a fake. territorially horny mountain goer is something to watch out for. Okay, well, that's actually true. That is a thing. Have you been hiking in Norway? No, unfortunately not. But hiking in Norway does sound amazing. I have this like vision of me visiting Norway, and I don't know if it's just like I don't know if it's gonna be actually amazing or if it just sounds amazing. But in my head, okay, hear me out. In my head, I have like either like a convenient car or like some sort of camper or whatever that we have, and then we're gonna like start somewhere at the bottom, and we're gonna like just drive up, and we're gonna stop at different kind of like lakes and like cool places, and we're gonna be all alone. There's gonna be no one else. Certainly, there's not gonna be any tourists whatsoever. It's always gonna be amazing weather. It's always gonna be really nice and warm, of course. Now, depending on what I want. If I want to go skiing, it's gonna be cold, and if I'm at the lake, it's gonna be warm. Of course, it's gonna switch like that, you know. And then there's gonna be a cottage that is free for me to just like go to and sleep in at the lakes. And then when I go to the mountains, it's gonna be nice and cold, and I can go ski touring. Of course, then it's gonna be cold. And then the cottages there, they're also gonna be for free for me to like sleep there, and they're gonna have a nice fireplace. That's kind of how it's gonna be, right? That's how Norway is, right? And all of this time, I'm gonna be alone, of course, too. Foolproof plan? I knew it was a good plan. I knew it. You also get sent home with a pot of gold afterwards? Fuck yes! Spackman, thank you so much for the 6 months. Appreciate that so much. Thank you. Welcome back. I'm gonna go outside to enjoy the last few hours of sun here in Norway. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Thank you so much, Realtor. Have a good one. Yeah, it is dry and sunny here now. It's crazy actually. Like I think the weather is gonna be completely good from now on. Like from here to tomorrow, it's gonna be like full on like blue sky and everything's gonna be perfect. It might be a bit cold still, but other than that, it's gonna be really nice. We need another wheel spin? I don't think we reach another wheel spin. I think we're good. Hey, excited. What's up? How are you doing? Did you do the narrate like a wildlife documentary? No, we did not unlock that just yet. Certainly, okay, honestly that's not gonna be that funny unless there's like people around, I think. Also, I don't know how I can do that. Did David Attenborough... Wait, he died, right? David Attenborough? He did die, right?
Chris 159 just subscribed for 47 months.
Or did... Wait. I'm googling. No, wait, he's alive! Wait, David Attenborough is alive. He's 99 years old. What? Oh my god, he's alive. Dude, I can't believe David Attenborough is 99 years old. That's crazy.
the Armani News.
Wait, oh,
New it looks like Switzerland.
Wait.
Giorgio Armani died. Good PAW for the world. Text-to-speech disabled.
Eyes. And then she stuck her finger, which was huge, I mean, like a great sort of articulated banana, and opened my mouth, put it in my eye, lowered my jaw, and looked inside my mouth. So it was extraordinary. But as a
extraordinary.
hand, you knew perfectly well that she was amiably inclined.
Gotta love David Attenborough. God, he's just so good. Breaking Naguura cast curses David Attenborough. No, he needs to be 100 years old. When is his birthday? Wait, when is he turning 100? 8th of May. Guys, he needs... Oh my god, 8th of May. Guys. David Attenborough needs to be 100 years old. Okay, I'm actually going to read some history about David Attenborough because I honestly never knew anything about him. Oh, even though I did watch his movie, his Netflix movie, where he it's his movie. You know, where he basically looked at the difference between then and now, like when he was younger versus what is now. That's a really good movie. You should watch that if you haven't. What's it called? Attenborough turns 100 and GTA 6 in the same month. Ooh. What's David Attenborough's Netflix show called? The really good one? So what's it called? Okay, wait, I'm looking at his Wikipedia page. I might as well look it up. Filmography. A Life on Our Planet? Oh yeah. It's called A Life on Our Planet, My Witness Statement and a Vision for the Future. That one. I think. I think the movie you're thinking of is Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets. Yeah, that one actually. Okay, let's see. David Attenborough. David Frederick Attenborough was born on 8th May 1926. That's crazy. 1926. It's just so long ago. It's just insane, isn't it? 1926. Holy. He grew up in College House on the campus of the University of Leicester, where his father, Frederick, was principal. Oh, he is the middle of 3 sons. His elder brother, Richard, became an actor and director, and his younger brother, John, was an executive at the Italian car manufacturer Alfa Romeo. Man, his family was rich. Man, that's disappointing. God damn it. During the Second World War, through a British volunteer network known as the Refugee Children's Movement, his parents also fostered 2 Jewish refugee girls from Germany. Okay, I like him again. Attenborough. I don't judge, guys. I'm not a quick person to judge. Attenborough spent his childhood collecting fossils, stones and natural specimens. He received encouragement when a young Jacquetta Hawkes admired his collection. He spent much time in the grounds of the university. Aged around 11, he heard that the zoology department needed a large supply of newts. What the fuck? Wait, like newts and not newts. Like new, as in N-E-W, yeah? Which he offered through his father to supply for 3D each. The source, which he did not reveal at the time, was a pond adjacent to the department. A year later, his adoptive sister, Marianne, gave him a piece of amber containing prehistoric creatures. Some 60 years later, it would be the focus of the Amber Time Machine, an episode of his series Natural World. In 1936, Attenborough and his brother Richard attended a lecture by Grey Owl at the Montfort Hall in Leicester, I don't know, and were influenced by his advocacy of conservation. According to Richard, David was bowled over by the man's determination to save the beaver, by his profound knowledge of the flora and fauna of the Canadian wilderness, and by his warnings of ecological disaster should the delicate balance between them be destroyed. Okay. I don't know how you pronounce that word. Leicester? How do you pronounce? You never know. Honestly, English towns could be pronounced however. Like, it doesn't matter how the word is written. It could be any pronunciation. Honestly, it could be watermelon, for all I know. Leicester? You pronounce it Leicester? You're kidding. Like, you're actually not for real, right? You're kidding me. You're pronouncing it Leicester? So what are all of the other letters for?
Jay Shilukrop just subscribed.
What
for
are all of the
17
other
months.
letters doing in the word then?
Jay Shilukrop just subscribed for 17 months.
So what is the I for? The C and the H? And the other E? You're telling me you're pronouncing it Leicester, but you're writing it Leich Esta. This is messed up. That's messed up. That's not okay. That's just not okay. No. No, I don't approve. I will not allow it. Chachi, thank you so much for 17 months. Appreciate that. Oh, there's no H in it. Okay, someone wrote it wrong then, I guess. Every time I tune into the stream, you're at the cafe drinking a beer. That's a lie. You take that back right now. You just made that up. I almost never drink beer on stream. Once in a while. But not often. Unless you're saying that you tuned in like 10 minutes ago, and then an hour ago, and 1.5 hours ago. Because if that is what you did, then that's true. I was drinking beer every single time during that time frame. Okay, the funniest thing though to me with English pronunciation, the funniest thing to me is still the word recipe. Because for so long, you know how, do you ever, like, when you speak a language but you don't, like, I think there's a lot of people that speak English, but they don't speak it like super fluently, but they read it a lot. Like, you read a lot of like online stuff, and you watch a lot of movies, you read books, I don't know. And for the longest time, I have like I read the word recipe, because you know when you look up recipes online, you see the word recipe, but it's not like nobody says the word, like you don't hear the word. So for the longest time, I've only ever seen the written word recipe, but have never heard of it. And since I knew how to speak English, I assumed how you pronounce it. So in my head, I pronounced the word recipe. Because that's, like, right? Like, if you really think about it, why wouldn't it be pronounced that way? Like, that's just like, that just made sense to me, right? Because it's like RECIPE, right? That's recipe. Like, that's how I pronounce it in my head. And I never spoke it, like, I never said the word recipe. It was only in my head. And then, like, this must have been years. For years of my life, I thought that is how you say the words, recipe. And then at some point, I don't know when, but I heard somebody say the word recipe out loud. And they said recipe, and I was like it blew my mind. I was like, what? Excuse me? How do you pronounce this word? And they're like, recipe. And I'm like, certainly there's like 2 words. But I still don't know why you say recipe. Like, it's just so weird to me. Recipe. Like, it just doesn't make any sense to me. Guys, speaking of, Americans would think South Tyrol is part of Asia. Speaking of geography, should we play some we should play Wordles and stuff. Okay. I think it's time for a Wordle break. It's a bit late in the day, so my brain isn't really functioning anymore, and I did have some beer, so I might be a bit bad at this. But let's do this thing. So, let's play Global. Global is fun to play. Let's do that. Speaking of geographical games. Okay. So Global is a game where, basically it's like a daily game, just like Wordle, where you're looking for a certain country. So like there's a correct country that you're looking for, but we don't know which one. So we have to enter any kind of country, and then it will tell us how close the country that they're looking for is to the country that we entered, okay? And I always start with Germany, because that's the middle of Europe, and that makes sense to me. Alright, so Germany, the closest border from the country that they're looking for to Germany is 5,690 kilometers, which is 3,535 miles. Okay, 5.6k. Okay, that's kind of far. Let me think. 5,600. That is kind of long. That could be like either over here in Asia somewhere, or somewhere like here in Africa, maybe. It could even be. This is a bit far. Let's just assume it's in Asia somewhere. What about? What if we just type China? Let's see what happens. Okay, so China is further away than Germany. So Germany is closer. So that means... That means it's probably like a country down here, I think. Like down in Africa, I think. Because it looks like it's kind of the same distance. Yeah, maybe it's like somewhere down here. I'm gonna take this to show you because my finger's not in the way. Yeah, I think it's somewhere down here, which would mean it's like maybe like Namibia or something. Or is it too far? I think Namibia is too far. Let's try Namibia. Namibia. Ooh, okay. Okay, it says Namibia. It's 1,195 kilometers away from the country we're looking for. But still 1,000, that's still a lot. Is it maybe... So I guess it's further up. So 1,000 kilometers up, probably. So what do we have here? We have Namibia, Angola. Then we have Congo. Maybe it's Congo? No, I don't think it's you know what? I think it's like what's it called? The it's like, oh my god, what's it called? What's it called? Like the one country that's in between the Congo, like the Eritrea? No, what's it called? Equatorial something. Equatorial Guinea? No. What's it called? Equatorial Guinea. Yeah, let's try that. Equatorial Guinea. Okay, that is further away than Namibia. Okay, well, now I'm confused. Sorry, I know I'm... Wait, you know what? I think I need to turn around the phone, actually. Wait. Let me turn you around. That will make more sense. No, so I don't think it's Madagascar because it says Germany is closer than China, right? So since Germany is closer, it can't be Madagascar because Madagascar certainly is closer to China, right? So it has to be something that is closer to Germany than China, but also closer to Madagascar. To Namibia. That's a bit strange. Is it an island, you think? Maybe it's like an island that is like here? No, it can't be Antarctica because Antarctica is much further away than 5,000 kilometers from Germany. No, it can't be Antarctica. It's such a... No. It can't be that. It says here. You can see the closest... So, you can always see the closest country, right? The closest country is Namibia. The second closest country is Equatorial Guinea. The third closest is Germany. And the fourth closest is China. We know that Namibia is 1,195 kilometers from it, which is 740 miles. And we know that Germany is like 5,500 kilometers, which is like 3-point-something miles. We don't know how far away China is because Germany was closer. And we don't know how far Equatorial Guinea is because Namibia was closer, so it doesn't tell us. Australia? No, Australia would be much further. But it's only 1,195 kilometers from Namibia. That's about Antarctica, based off your guess. No, Antarctica... First of all, okay, I think Antarctica is more than 1,000 kilometers from Namibia. But as I said, like, you have to also consider the other factors, right? Like, if the country that we're looking for is only 5,500 kilometers from Germany, then it can't be Antarctica, right? Like that is obviously much further from Germany than 5,000 kilometers, right? And you have to consider all of the information that we have. I think it's an island. Like I think it's an island that is like around here. Is there an island around here? San Tomé or something? Wait, isn't there an island called like San Tomé that is like right here? Or something similar to that? Or is that somewhere else? Yeah. I don't think it's a country that is to the right side, just because that would be closer to China than Germany, you know? Saint Helena? Sao Tome. Oh, Sao Tome is what I meant. Yeah, Sao Tome and Principe. Is that one here? Like, is that one like to the left of Africa here? In this area? Like, I'm basically looking for an island that is around here. San Tomé is right outside Equatorial Guinea. Okay, that might be too close then. Shit. Lesotho is also direct. This is difficult actually. Let's try Sao Tome. Let's see what happens. Fuck.
Just subscribed.
Omni, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate that so much. Thank you. Alright, so it says that so Namibia is the closest. Fuck, it might actually not be as... You know what? I think it is a country that is not an island. I think it's a country that's over here. You know what? It might be... Oh, you know what? It might be... Fuck. You know these like 3 countries that are here that are kind of small? Fuck, what are they called? Rwanda! It might be Rwanda, actually. Oh! Okay. Oh, it's bordering to Rwanda. Shit. Okay, there's like 2 more countries that are like really small that are really close here. What are the other 2 called? I do not remember. No, it's not Lesotho. Lesotho is down here. I think Lesotho is like down here somewhere. But there's like 2 more countries that are like close to Rwanda. Burundi, yes, Burundi. Burundi? Fuck, okay, it's not Burundi. There's one more. What's the other one? Or is it just Central Africa? Fuck, is it just Central Africa? Nah, it can't be. Oh, you know what it is? Fuck, it's Congo, I think. Guys, I think it's just Congo. No, not that Congo, the other Congo. The Democratic, what's it called? Democratic Congo. It's not. Wait, what? Wait, now I'm fucking confused. Shit, what's the one country that I'm missing here? It is, what did you guys say? Uganda. It's Uganda. Yeah, it's Uganda. It has to be Uganda. It's not Uganda. Wait, fuck. Wait, what is it? There's no way. Wait, this is messed up. This is so fucking messed up. Okay. Okay. This is stupid. Okay, since all of these countries are bordering, it has to be Tanzania, right? It has to be Tanzania. But But you're telling me Tanzania is closer to Germany than it is to China? See, that's why I'm so confused. You're telling me Tanzania is closer to Germany than to China? That seems fucking wrong. That threw me off so hard. Okay, well, this one has to be Tanzania, but... Okay, it is Tanzania. Fuck, okay. Okay, I was just so fucking confused because at the very start, it told me that Germany is closer than China, right? So I thought it for sure has to be like on this side of Africa. Like I thought there's no way that the east side of Africa is somehow closer to Germany than to China. But somehow it is. Like that's crazy. Wow, that's insane actually. Okay, let's play the same game, but this time we play with cities, okay? This one is much more difficult. Alright, so now we're looking for capital cities. Or like we're looking for a particular city, but we don't know which one. So let's start with Berlin. Okay, so the city that we're looking for is 5,370 kilometers from Berlin, 3,340 meters, which is basically the same distance as Tanzania was. So it's either a city in Africa here, or it's a city somewhere here in Asia, or it could be like maybe even at the south of like the Arabic islands here. So let's try. What are we trying? Fuck, I don't know. I don't know capital cities as well. Let's try. What's the capital of thingy again? Shit, I forgot all the capital cities, guys. I actually forgot all of them. What is the capital city again of Yemen and of Oman? Something? Muscat? Muscat. I think that's a city. Okay, Muscat is further away than Berlin. And quite a bit actually. So I think the city we're looking for is probably... You know what? I think it's probably... I think it's probably Canada. Because it looks like this one is much further away. Or? I don't know, I think so. What's Canada's capital again? Is it Ottawa? No. Is it? Oh, it is. Okay. It's also not correct. Fuck. Okay. So Ottawa is even further away than Muscat. So I guess it's a capital in Africa somewhere over here. Okay, so I think it's probably like a capital is like around here maybe. Around like here. Maybe the capital of... maybe the capital of Congo or Central Africa, or maybe the capital of I don't know. Tashkent. Wait, Tashkent. I know that city. Where's Tashkent again? But that's a little bit too far to the right, I think. Guys, does somebody know the capital city of maybe Ghana, or potentially on the other side of Asia? No, it can't be on the other side of Asia, because then Berlin wouldn't be closer. Like, we know for a fact that if you look at the globe plan, the info we have right now is that the closest city is Berlin, right? The second closest is Muscat, and the third closest is Ottawa. So that means it has to be here somewhere in Africa, or over here, which there can't be any city, that's all Russia, right? So it has to be here, actually. Like, it has to be in Africa. Accra. Let's try Accra. Ooh! Wait! It's Accra! Oh my god! Guys, it was actually the capital city of Ghana. Dude, we're smurfing, guys. Dude, we're actually smurfing. Holy shit. Dude, we're so good at this game. Holy moly. Okay, that was insane. That was sick. Good job, everybody. Okay, let's play, shit, what is it called? Travel. Travel. Another geographical game. Okay, so today I'd like to go from Ethiopia to South Africa. The way this game works is that you have to go from one country to the other by like entering the names of the countries from border to border, basically, by taking the fastest way. No, not the fastest way. It's the least countries possible. So basically going through the biggest countries. So in this case, you're probably going to go through Congo, right? The Congo is bordering Ethiopia, right? And then Congo again. Wait, or do you go on the other side? Because there's Tanzania, Mozambique. Wait, that might be enough, right? Tanzania? Oh, fuck. Wait, there's a country in between. Frick. Which country are we missing? Ah, fuck, we forgot about Kenya. Kenya, Tanzania, Mozambique. There we go. Shit, I forgot about Kenya. Oh, shit. Okay, we got it though, we got it. We can also play the weekly game. They have a weekly game as well. That one's really hard though. Weekly challenge. So it says, okay, let's see. Today I'd like to go from Slovakia to Lithuania without going through Ukraine or Poland. Slovakia to Lithuania without going through Ukraine or Poland. Okay, well that seems a bit hard. Can you go through Belarus? Or do you have to go around? I think it's better to go through Russia then, right? So we go from Slovakia to Romania, right? No, yeah, I think so. Fuck. Okay, wait, which country is in between? Serbia, right? Serbia. Or? Nah, fuck. What? Czech Republic? No. Now, which country is between Slovakia and Romania? Hungary? No, Hungary's on the other side, no? Take the north, but I can't take the north. I don't think I can take the north, guys. Like the north is because I can't go through Ukraine and Poland. I have to go through like the bottom, I think. Okay, wait. So we are now in Hungary, Romania, Serbia. Or? Like, I'm not sure. Because if we go through the top, we have to go through Sweden and stuff. Czechia, Germany, Denmark, Sweden, Finland, Latvia, Lithuania. That will work. What do we have now? So we now have... Oh, wait. Slovakia, Hungary, and now we could go... Wait, I think that is technically faster. Wait, let me think. I'm cooking. So you go Romania, or wait, you go, wait, this is Romania, right? So you go Bulgaria, Turkey, there's one country that is in between Russia, and then that's it, right? Yeah, I think that's actually really fast. Okay, wait. I'm cooking. Let me cook. So Bulgaria, Turkey, and then what's the country that's in between Russia and Turkey again? Moldova. No, it's not Moldova. No. Fuck, what's the country? Georgia. Russia. That's it. There you go. Oh no, wait. Oh wait, we need Belarus. Oh, or no, wait. Yeah, Belarus, right? Yeah, Belarus. There we go. Okay, we did it. Okay, that was not the fastest. To be fair, I did mess up. And I had +1. Okay, I messed up Serbia. So the perfect score would have been... You got okay. The shortest solution was 7 guesses. Slovakia, Austria, Germany, Denmark, Sweden, Finland, Russia, Belarus, Lithuania. Okay, well, fuck. Close enough. Yeah, okay. Slovakia, Austria, Germany, Denmark, Sweden, Finland, Russia. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. But yeah, I could have been a little bit faster. I could have had one less guess, right? I could have went from Romania. No. Yeah, I could have went Hungary, Bulgaria, Turkey, Georgia, Russia, Belarus. Yeah. Oh, Hungary, Romania, Moldova, Russia, Belarus. No, wait. Romania doesn't border Moldova. No, wait, it does. No, wait, now I'm confused. No, I think Moldova and Russia don't border. Well, it doesn't matter, guys. But this game is actually kind of fun, though. I like how invested chat is. Oh. Chat is more invested than I am. Have you ever been to Iceland? I was not. I wish I was. Like, I definitely want to go to Iceland. Iceland sounds. Like, every person that was to Iceland that I know is so just amazed by it. And that's interesting because, like, I feel like a lot of places that are like Instagrammy, people are not as excited by them when they actually go there. Because there's quite a few people that say, oh, I've been to this place and I've been to that place. And whenever you look it up, you see, like, you know, the Instagram pictures. And they're like, it was nice. But people are not like super excited, right? But whenever a person was in Iceland, every person that I know, they're like amazed by it. Like, everyone always says like how incredible it was. So I honestly think that Iceland, like, it must be incredible. I don't know. People just seem to be so amazed. Iceland is like visiting another planet. It's unreal. Is it? Like, is it actually that different? To be fair, like most of the opinions that I have about Iceland are from like 2 friends of mine that have been to Iceland during, like, not during COVID, but like right after COVID. So basically they went there and it was completely empty. And they said it was insane. Like like every place they went, it was like almost empty, which of course, like I can see that's amazing, right? You've been there 3 times, Naguura, really? That's really cool. I mean, the one reason why I don't want to go to Iceland, like, okay, wait. Okay, let me take this back. So I do want to go to Iceland, but the one reason why I don't want to go there like immediately is because I feel like there's so many places that I want to go to, and Iceland is like one of the most expensive places. And I feel like if there's so many places that I want to see, then why choose like the most expensive place, you know? Because there's so many other places that I also want to see that aren't as expensive, so might as well just do the other places first, right? Riding the bus from Keflavik to Reykjavik, you look out your window and it feels like you're on the moon. Really? Okay, that's really cool. We went last year and loved it. Okay, that's amazing to hear, Shal. That's cool, that's cool. I almost went to Iceland this year because flights were cheap, but everything else was really expensive. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Sometimes you might find a cheap flight, but still everything else is like super expensive. Yeah. I'd rather visit a town like this or Bonnek than to go to Venice. I'm the same. I've been to Venice like with my stream, and it's just not like, I don't know, like I'm just not a city person. Oh, it's not that I'm not a city person. Like, I think living in a city I totally could do. I could live in a city, like that'd be fine. But I don't like visiting cities as much unless I only have to spend a day there. If I can spend a day there, that's fine. Like, I'll be able to visit that city and it's gonna be cool. But more than a day, I just like, I don't know, like, I don't know what to do in a city, really. Like, what do you do? I'm not a person that likes sitting around in a bar forever, unless I'm live streaming. And I also don't like I don't like walking around doing nothing. Because I feel like a lot of people just like walk around and they walk into this shop and they walk into the next shop and then they walk into another shop. And it's like I don't like doing that because, like, why? Like I don't want to look at like random stuff in a shop. I don't know, like that's just not my thing. Go to a show or a cool museum? Yeah, I'm also not a museum person. Okay, I guess I have to clarify. Like, when I'm going on holiday, I like seeing like the landscape, and I do like experiencing the culture of the place. But to me, I feel like it's not really culture to look at like shops. Because like if you go to a shop, it's usually just like tourist stuff. You know, like they sell this stuff to tourists. It's not what local people buy. You know what I mean? I don't know. I just feel like if you walk around like a town in another place, it's usually like all of the shops that you see and that you go by, it's all tourist stuff. And to me, I want to experience the local like culture and the landscapes and the views. And it's just not like if you go through a big city, it's just not that. Like you don't experience culture if you go through a big city, because like even here where I live, like even here, if you go through like a touristy town and you enter any shop, they will sell shit that no local buys. Like it's all souvenir shit. And it's like I don't want to see souvenirs. Like why? Like what? Yeah, museums are also not something that I really super enjoy looking at. Okay, don't get me wrong. Like, I do look at museums once in a while. Like, I'm not a museum hater. But I just don't know. Like, usually museums just don't. I think it can be interesting. But then usually, like, I need a person to like really explain it to me, because I'm not gonna sit there and read every single like sign in front of like some random historical thing. What is the number one place currently you want to visit where you never have been? Okay, so I don't okay, it sounds boring, but I don't actually have a number one place that I want to visit. Like there's quite a few places I want to see, but not like one that is like super high up my list. I definitely want to see South America because I've never been there before, but like not one country in particular. We really wanted to go to I can't think oh my god, what's it called? Not Peru. The one that is like to the east of it? Southeast? Don't tell me. Bolivia. Oh my god. Okay, we wanted to go to Bolivia. But it didn't work out. Okay, first we wanted to go to Peru. Then that didn't, or we changed our minds to go to Bolivia. Then that didn't work out. And in general, I just kind of want to like visit all kinds of countries where I mainly want to go for like kind of like special landscape things, you know? Hey Naguura, thank you so much for 13 months. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Leicester. Gelsenkirchen. I also, like, honestly, I also really want to visit America. Because I've been to America numerous times, but only for work and not for vacation. So I actually really want to visit America once, to actually like visit it as a like tourist and actually look at good places. Like I want to go to Arizona and to like, what is the place that you guys said that is like really pretty? It's not Arizona, it's I think it's below Arizona? No. Like what is the most beautiful place to visit like landscape wise in America? People said like no, not California. Montana? I'm talking about a state. I'm not talking about like a location. Okay, if you think of like any state, American state, that you think is like the most beautiful to visit, where would you go? Colorado. Is it Colorado that people said? I don't remember. Maybe Oregon? Maybe it was Oregon. Or Colorado, I don't know. Maybe Colorado, I don't know. Because initially I thought Arizona is like the most beautiful like state, but then a lot of people said, wait a second, what? No, it's Oregon, or it's Colorado, or... I don't know. Depends on the vibe you want. Lots of pretty things on and near the west coast. Maybe more like Oregon. I think I'm more of a mountain person than a coast person. Yeah, maybe. Maybe Colorado then. But yeah, generally I would like to like visit all kinds of places. I think one of the places I definitely would want to see is like Namibia. Namibia just sounds so amazing to me from the pictures and from like the beautiful things I've seen. But I know that most of the things are probably going to be like really far apart. So that's problematic in Namibia. And then there's this one country, oh my god, one of the stand countries that looks so beautiful to me. Which one was it? Which of the stand countries has the beautiful mountains? I mean, they all have beautiful mountains, but which one was it? Oh god. Look at the map. I think either Kyrgyzstan or Tajikistan. I don't remember which one. I think Kyrgyzstan probably. Yeah, look at that. Just look at this. Just Kyrgyzstan looks like it has the most amazing mountains ever. Holy smokes. It looks sick as fuck. Okay, Tajikistan also looks really cute though. But I think it's probably Kyrgyzstan. Kyrgyzstan looks sick. Yeah, the mountains look sick as fuck. Please take a picture one day of your whole IRL stream setup. 10 hour on batteries is insane. I mean, I just have 2 batteries. I just have these 2 power banks. They're Anchor banks, and this one is now empty. So this one is at 0. This one is 0 batteries. And this one here is now at 73%. So this one's still very high. And they have a lot of... it's an Anchor 737. It has 4,000 mAh, whatever that means. It's actually funny because did you know that you are not allowed to take batteries on a plane that are above a certain power, capacity? I think like 70 something. Wait. Highest battery. Okay, I can't think of the actual name, but or the actual like amount. Or I can't look it up. Yeah, I don't know. Like I was at the airport in Cologne, and I said that I have batteries. If that's like cool, or if I have to remove them from my backpack. And he saw the battery, and then he asked how much like capacity it has, and I didn't know, so like I tried to read at the back, and you could barely just see it. And then he was like, "Do you know that you can only take like something amount on the plane?" And I was like, "No, I didn't know that." But yeah, I don't know how much this is. Wait, I'm sure we have a command for it actually. Power bricks, yeah. And yeah, like whenever I say, I know a lot of people are still talking about like the countries to visit. Like one thing that I always care about is that there's like that the whole country is pretty and not just like a picture. Because I feel like a lot of the times when I say, oh, I want to visit like nice landscapes and stuff, then a lot of people mention like one area where it's like, oh, it's pretty there. And I'm like, well, because then people are talking like Instagram places, you know, where it's like if you go to this place, then it's pretty in exactly that like area. But then as soon as you go like 500 meters, a kilometer to the left or to the right, then it's all of a sudden like completely different, like not pretty anymore. You know what I mean? And that's what I don't like, because I personally, like, I kind of want to like explore the area, and I want it to be pretty kind of anywhere.
Skilho just
Thanks for
subscribed
60
for
months,
16
Tesco.
months.
Thank you so much. Norway is pretty almost everywhere. That's true. Yeah.
Skilho just subscribed for 16 months.
Well, thank you so much for 16 months. Welcome back. Thank you so much. No, I definitely would like to go to, like, Norway is definitely a country where I think that is like beautiful and like many different places. New Zealand? Okay, listen, I actually want to go to New Zealand for such a long time, but it's so far away. I don't think there's any other country in the world that is further away than New Zealand. It is literally the furthest country from where I live. But New Zealand definitely is a country that I think is amazing. Oh, I also would love to go to Chile for sure. Yeah, Chile is definitely another country that also is probably just like a beautiful everywhere. You said that as if New Zealand was another planet. Well, it's almost like another planet. Yeah, almost. Guys, I think we're gonna go inside to eat now, and then we're gonna leave afterwards, because I'm freezing. Like I wonder if they have a spot somewhere where I'm not annoying anyone. You know what I'm gonna ask first? But let me just pack up some stuff. What's for dinner? I don't know yet. Let me pack up some stuff and go inside. It's just cold as fuck here. Okay, let me get this map.
Study TME just raided with 439 viewers. Study TME just raided with 439 viewers.
just rate it? Study time! Hey, thank you so much, G. Thank you so much for the rate. Appreciate that. Thank you very, very much. How are you doing? Long time no see. Everybody make sure you give G a follow. She's an amazing IRL streamer herself. She's traveling around everywhere. How was your stream? Thank you so much. We get a blankie? Yeah, we did. I've been... Okay, to all of the G viewers, I wanted to go on a bikepacking trip. And then the train was cancelled because they were on strike. The fucking Italian trains were on strike. So I couldn't take the train. So I had to drive, which was against the whole plan because I wanted to go bikepacking, right? And then I wanted to start cycling, and then it started pouring rain. So it just fucking started pouring rain. And then I fucking just sat here for 4 hours drinking beer instead of doing a bike tour. Girl, I'm struggling under IRL overlay. Wait, what? Why? Why? What's going on? Thank you so much for Prime, Loxy. Thank you very, very much. The classic Friday strike? Yeah. Typical. You didn't do the trip today? No. I actually just didn't cycle anywhere today. I literally sat here for 4 hours drinking beer. Like, I'm not joking. Oh man. You're so unsatisfied with the overlay? Really? Oh no. What did you change, or what did they do? I honestly like this bottom bar thing that I'm doing. Like at first when I started IRL streaming, I kind of wanted to have at least like, I kind of just removed everything. Like I didn't want to show anything, because I was thinking if people want to know where I am, if people want to know how fast I'm driving or whatever, they can just use commands. But then people were spamming commands so much that at some point I was just like adding the information, right? And now I'm just like this is the information you get. This is like my opinion right now. This is the information you get. If you want anything else, just ask. And if I'm not telling you, then fuck you. Because the problem is, no matter how much information you're putting on the overlay, people are still gonna ask anyway. The amount of times people ask where I am, when it says at the bottom, like it literally says where I am. But like every second message is like, where are you? Are you in Germany? Are you in Sweden? And I'm like, it says at the bottom. Just read. But where are you? Are you on Mars? Okay, I actually need to go and ask for the menu because I wanna eat something. I'm hungry. Are we feeling like a pizza or not? I'm actually not sure. Do you wanted to get rid of the location because people don't read anyway? It's true. Like, it's actually true. Yeah. I'm gonna ask for a menu. I'm gonna yell at the bartender in a second. I'm making eye contact, guys. Entschuldige, mag ich uns essen?
Ja.
Hast du ein Menü bitte? Danke. I've been sitting here for so long, they just pretended I'm not here anymore. I just realized the channel point redemptions are gonna be are said out loud. Did you hear the caca? Jesus Christ. Caca! 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 Ja,
No.
you fucks! Caca! You fuckers! I muted you. I muted you like 10 seconds ago, and now it's. I look at the phone and just see the fucking spam of channel redemptions as soon as I said it's not muted. You fuckers! Caca! Alright, I see how it is. Caca! Caca! I want a refund. No. Caca! Okay, you wanna see the menu? Come here. Caca! Wait. So. Okay, this is like the daily menu, and then this is like the main menu. Let's look at the daily thing first. So they have sweet potato soup with Jakobsmuscheln. What is that again in... Oh my god, what is this again in English? Like the mussel... No, shit, mussels? It's not called mussels, right? Shit, what's it called again? Whatever, it doesn't matter because I don't want it. I do like sweet potato soup, but I don't like scampi and stuff that much. Scallops! That's it, thank you! Thank you, G. Scallops. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of like fish and generally just like sea stuff. It's not that I hate it, but I'm also not the biggest fan. Then, what do we have here? Okay, that sounds good. Oh no, okay, I don't like mushrooms that much. Okay, that's also not gonna be my thing. You know, it sounds delicious. Like, it sounds good. But, yeah. T-bone steak. Okay, we're not, this is not our thing. Okay, we're not gonna eat this. Sorry. Okay, then what do we have here? Oh my god, it's even in English. Holy shit. Beef tartare. Then gazpacho. You don't want that either. Summer salad. Salad. What the hell? I'm not eating that. Soup. Okay, no soup. Then. That actually all sounds pretty good, actually. Like the pasta all sounds delicious. These are Canadian. Homemade spinach and cheese dumplings. Also sounds good. Schnitzel. Oh, should we just have pizza? I think we just have pizza. I think this is pizza day. Yeah, I think we're having pizza. Yeah. What kind of pizza are we eating? 40 euros. It's made of gold. Oh, it's just meat. Any kind of meat you order, it's just expensive as fuck. Oh, that actually sounds good here. I'm a fan of this one here. Ooh, this one also sounds good. Okay, I think I'm sold on this one. I think this is mine. We have a Hawaii here. Do with the knoblauch mayonnaise? No, we're not gonna put knoblauch mayonnaise in our pizza. Nah, we're not doing that. Okay, these are with fish here. Vegetarian pizza. Burrata. Ooh. Okay, that actually does sound really good. That also sounds very good. Shit, they all sound too good, guys. What are we gonna do? There's too much stuff, guys. Okay, I'm either this burrata here. Nah. Genovese. Nah, I think I'm with this one. I think the gustosa, or whatever it's called. Yeah, this one. I think this is mine. Oh shit. So this is a pizza with tomato sauce, mozzarella, cherry tomatoes, mascarpone cheese, prosciutto crudo, rocket salad. Oh wait, rocket salad? Oh yeah, there's a. Oh wait, maybe I can. Yeah, that's fine though. That's fine. Yeah, I like it. I'll have fun of everything. Okay. It's windy. Okay. So, what does 1 out of 7 mean? That's a good question. I don't know. Oh, it probably means that like it's referring to the like allergen things at the end. Like it probably like involve like it has meat in it and it has dairy in it and stuff like that, you know. Something like that probably. So it's like it has 1 in it and it has 7 in it. And then it probably explains it somewhere. There's only 7 in the house, yeah. There's only 7 pizzas and whoever orders first gets it. Okay guys, I have a question. When you were a child, like, do you remember celebrating like different kind of stuff? Like, Like, what were the celebrations you guys remember that you had as a child? Máximo a gustosa, bitte.
Ja, gerne.
Dankeschön. What do you mean? Well, I basically just mean like any kind of like festivities where there was like something special that you like celebrated. That was like something that they celebrated about you, like a birthday or like something you did like at school, like you finished school, or like something that you were basically the main thing that you celebrated. I don't mean Christmas, but because Christmas is something that's, well, I guess Christmas does kind of belong to it too. I think Christmas counts. I guess anything where you got like a present and you were like kind of celebrated, you know. The reason why I'm asking, maybe let me explain this first. The reason why I'm asking is because a lot of friends of mine now like have gotten like they got children now. They are like toddlers, and they are now currently having this kind of dilemma where they're saying, oh my god, everyone's like celebrating everything now, and I don't know what to celebrate, I don't know what to gift stuff, like they're kind of confused about things. And I'm just thinking, like, why don't we just celebrate the things that we celebrated when we were younger? Or maybe we just like celebrate the things that they asked for, you know? Dankeschön. Because apparently, okay, this is messed up. Apparently, really young children are celebrating their birthday multiple times, and this is like a normal thing. Like toddlers. Like apparently you celebrate your birthday with your family, and then you celebrate it again with like at kindergarten or whatever you were at, or in school, or I don't know. And then you celebrate it again with your friends. So you celebrate your birthday like 3 times? And you get like gifts every time? And I was like, no, I didn't do that. Like this is so strange to me, because when I was young, yeah, sometimes we celebrated my birthday, but not even every time. Like sometimes my parents fucking forgot about my birthday. Or maybe they just like, you know, said happy birthday. And we didn't have a party. I think just kind of like, oh, it was your birthday. Here's your present, you know? Okay, forgetting about my birthday, that's like a special thing. Like that's especially sad, yeah? Like whatever. But sometimes it was my birthday and my parents had a gift for me, but they didn't like throw a party, you know? So it was just like, happy birthday, present. And that was it. Like it wasn't like a whole party and a cake or whatever, right? And I felt like that was fine, right? Like that's okay. Like that's kind of normal, right? But nowadays apparently you have to like celebrate your birthday in like 3 different kind of like ways. And I was like I don't know, that's strange. I feel like that's like way too much, no? I don't know, like I feel like that's weird. And the fact that you get presents from like all other people as well. Like this is something that didn't happen back then either. Because when it was my birthday as a child, I got a present from my parents. Not from the friends of my parents, and from my aunts and like friends of you know, like I got one present from my parents. That was it, right? When I was like maybe like 3 or 4, 5, I don't know. I don't remember getting gifts from like anyone other than my parents, except when I was old enough to throw parties. Like when I was old enough to have, you know, when I was like in school, when I was maybe 7 or 8, and we had like actual like birthday parties, then I remember people bringing gifts. But not like crazy gifts, you know? It was mainly these gifts where it was like, oh, I got invited to a party, I should bring a gift. So it was like, I don't know, it was maybe like some sweets or like a magazine, you know, just like some small thing. But nowadays, apparently, people, like these children, get so many gifts and actually like expensive stuff that it's actually like a problem that the children get too much stuff. Which is kind of crazy to think about, because now it feels like the children don't know like what is going on anymore, because they're getting so many gifts that they don't know what is happening, and then they feel like the gifts are normal. Like it's actually kind of like this strange situation where they're like, oh, there's too many gifts. Like, what are we doing? Sent them to the coal mines. I'm 30. It was somewhat similar to what you described when I was a child. Everyone around me did. Wait, what? Everyone around me did it like that as well. Maybe it's a regional thing. Maybe. I don't know. Friends can't be annoying. Hey Naguura, stop, where's my gifts? Like, the reason I'm bringing this up is because my friends, like, that I have children now, apparently they're, okay, like, I'm not, like, they're in like a weird situation because people that also have children that are the same age as their children, so I'm talking about other people basically, right? They throw parties for their toddlers for all kinds of things. Like, apparently they throw parties for their like first time in kindergarten, first time at school, first like fucking, I don't know, first everything, you know? And because other children are celebrating that, it kind of like puts some sort of like pressure onto the parents or onto my friends that they need to celebrate that for their children too. Which I understand, just because other people are doing it doesn't mean you have to do it. But at the same time, it's kind of like maybe you should? I don't know. It's just kind of weird. It's like an arms race for parties. It's super messed up. It's a classic Gen Z parenting. Yeah, it feels strange. I don't envy them at all. Like having to think about this stuff. It's like, what do they celebrate? What they don't celebrate? Like, oh my god. Like, it seems like it honestly feels like such a dumb thing to really have to worry about. Because on one hand, those children probably don't like, if you don't celebrate something, they probably don't give a fucking shit, you know? Like, do you really think like a 3-year-old toddler or like a 5-year-old child will give a shit if you celebrated their like first something? Probably not. But then at the same time, maybe it's like a traumatic experience for them if all of their friends celebrated it and you didn't. Like who knows? Maybe. Dankeschön. Danke. Yes, we got pizza. Look at this beauty. Because that's the thing, like, right? Just because we didn't care when we were younger doesn't mean that the children don't care now. Because people always say, oh, just do it the way you were raised, but presumably that's what our parents did to us, and we have a lot of things to complain about our parents, so it's like... Nice pizza? Yeah, it does look delicious. I'm gonna ruin it now by putting balsamic vinegar in it. Okay, I'm actually not. Pasta? Ooh, that is a pasta. It actually does look very good. Mahlzeit, Dankeschön. Alright, so we have... Yep, everything seems to be fine with that car.
GE just subscribed.
Nice brakes. Riva G, thank you so much for the prime. I appreciate that so much. Alright, so that pizza is it has some prosciutto on it and some tomatoes, small ones like dates. Then there's also some mascarpone cheese on it and rocket leaves. And yes, I'm using a knife and a fork. Shut up about that. That's how you eat a pizza here, okay? Mascarpone cheese, what else? It's actually really good. Mascarpone cheese on pizza is one of my favorites. It's actually so nice. Also burrata, really good on pizza. Delicious. Dyson Italian? I'm Italian. Parents just spending more time doing things with their kids might help more than tons of presents. Kids get overwhelmed and distracted by too many presents. Yeah, that's true. I definitely think that kids sometimes get like super overwhelmed by presents and they don't know what to do with it. Like, but again, like I'm not envying these people that have to figure this out. Like, good luck, everybody. Good luck out there. One of the funniest things about parenting is in my opinion, is that like everyone has something to say about parenting, you know? No matter who you're asking. People with children, people without children, people with children that are young, people with old, like no matter who you're asking, people always have something to say about parenting. And the amount of times I hear people say, like complain, like the amount of times I hear people like people that have children, I hear them complain about others telling them how to parent their child, which again, they can complain about that because that's messed up. But then at the same time, they are talking shit about the way other people are parenting their children. It happens like every time. like every single time. It's like, oh my god, what are they doing with their child, you know? And then they're like, I can't believe they're telling me what to do with my child. It's so good. Delicious. I hate parents that treat their kids as if they're made out of porcelain. I mean, on one hand, I really understand why some parents are like super protective of their children. I do understand. But then at the same time, it's like you need to kind of let people, like children, learn things. Because if you don't let them learn, then how are they supposed to survive, you know? Okay, I need to eat this pizza fast because otherwise it's gonna be cold. As a pizza, it is good. It's a good pizza. It's nice. But it's true, like in the past, people always like said, it's like, oh, in the past I was able to do this and that, and nobody cared about me. And it's like, yeah, nobody cared about you because they didn't have time. Like I, for example, when I was young, I was like roaming around and doing whatever. But it's because my parents didn't have time to, because they had to work. So I just kind of did whatever. But nowadays, my parents probably would have been in jail for what I was able to do, you know what I mean? Like they probably would have called the authorities nowadays. What is all that green stuff behind you? You mean the trees and the grass? Or do you mean the thing that's on the pizza? Because those are rocket leaves. Yeah. Kids these days don't know the fun of climbing trees or building dens in the forest. I mean, it's actually really sad. Like, I think it's actually a really sad thing because I think like children growing up in nature and like being like roaming around in forests and whatever, like I think that's actually a really cool thing if the children enjoy doing that. But I totally understand because people always blame the parents on this. People are like, oh my god, like that's such bad parenting. Just let them go around in nature and do let them roam outside and stuff. But first of all, like if you let them roam outside, like you actually need to like look for them. Like you can't just like let them roam freely nowadays. Like that's just not how it works anymore. Usually. And in addition, like it's just possible that children just don't like it anymore because they know the possibilities that exist otherwise, you know? Like what I'm trying to say is like in the past, when I was in roaming around in the forest or whatever, I actually enjoyed myself with my friends and stuff, but that's because we didn't have any other options, you know? Like we did not have iPhones and like smartphones and tablets, and we didn't have the internet, and we didn't have that stuff. So like we didn't even think of that, therefore we enjoyed the time. And nowadays, children, like even if the parents don't let the children use this stuff, they still know it exists. And just the fact that they know that it exists might lessen the fun that they have in like the forest. You know what I mean? So people always like blame the parents, like don't let your children like do this, like they should be roaming outside. But it's like you can't force your children to enjoy the forest they don't enjoy it. Like if they are not building dens in the forest because they're just like moping around, like they might just be sitting in the fields, sitting like that. I want to play this. I want to like watch YouTube. You know, like they might literally just be sitting there being bored. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. They get influenced really fast, of course, by whatever they see at school, and you know. Again, like I'm not saying that. Like, I don't know how parenting works. Like obviously, I don't have children, right? So, but I'm saying like sometimes people like tell other people what to do. It's like, oh, just do it the way we were raised. It's like that's not how it works. Like, because times change, you know, things are different now than they were like 30 years ago. Hello. Hey, you're from Dallas? Hello, what's up, what's up? We're currently having a sunset right now. You can see it over there, actually. It's really nice. Well, that's like the biggest downside about living here when it comes to like the landscape views is that you don't see the sunset. Like, what I mean by that is like you don't see just like typical sunset where the horizon like changes colors and stuff. Like that doesn't happen here. The way the sunset happens here is like this. Let me show you. Like you see this cloud that is like changing the color a little bit. Like that is like the absolute most we get from sunset. That's it. This is how sunset looks. Because the sun is setting behind the mountains, right? So at some point the sun just disappears behind the mountain and you don't get any like changes of color in the sky or anything. And that's a bit, like that's a bit sad. That does suck a little. But you know. Yeah, sometimes you get orange clouds, but sometimes you also just don't. Like sometimes the clouds don't even change color and the sun is just gone and then it's dark. That's why I'm personally always really thrilled about seeing sunrises and sunsets. In other countries. Or on a mountaintop. Where are you? I'm in South Tyrol right now, in Italy. That reminds me just one time. I was driving through France, so because like I was driving towards the coast of France, the west coast, and obviously the sun sets in the west, right? So we were driving towards the sunset, and it looked so pretty. Like honestly, like it just looked so beautiful. I rarely ever see the sunset like that. Especially because you have to be in the west coast to see it set like that, right? And there's not many. Like sometimes when I go to the beach, I almost always go to the coast that is on the east side. Like to the, when you look at Italy, we almost always go to the east coast of Italy when we go to the beach, which means that the sunset is not that pretty because it goes down on the other side where there's the country, right? So I almost never saw the sunset go down on the west side where the coast is. So this was like one of the first times that I saw the sun go down on the coast, and we were driving towards it, and it was so pretty. And the people that were in the car with me, they were like, this is normal. And I was like, what? Mahlzeit, ich habe als wärst die Pizza. Ja, kann man essen. The west coast of Italy? I've never actually been to the west coast of Italy. I don't think. Yeah, not really. Well, not to the actual coast. I've been to Naples and stuff, but like not to the actual coast. Oh, I've been to Sardinia, but not. I mean, again, Sardinia is an island, right? Like I was somewhere in Sardinia. I don't think I was at the west coast, if I remember correctly. No, I've never been to the Amalfi Coast, no. Yeah, I'm in Italy right now. You should visit Italy for sure. The one thing though, like I think a lot of people want to like visit Italy that are from like further away, like let's say Americans for example. The one thing that I wish people would do though when they visit Italy is not do it in such a like, and this might not be just Italy, but like I feel like sometimes when people come from far away, like from America or from Australia or whatever, they don't visit Italy, they visit Europe. You know what I mean? So people come from America and then they instead of visiting just Italy, they want to visit everything. And it's like, no. Unless you have a half a year, you don't, like you can't visit Europe in a week and it actually be good. Like, it will just be a shit show. I'm always like, don't do that. Like, that's just not gonna be nice. Like, that's just messed up. Like, just take your time and visit a country. Like, either you go to Italy, or you go to Germany, or you go to Spain. Don't try to do all of it at once. Eating pizza, having a few beers, surrounded by mountains. You're lucky right now. I certainly am. The funny thing is, you see the mountains. I don't see them. Actually, I do see them. Okay, that was a lie. I do see them to the right here too. It's a lie. I do actually see them. I'll see if my boss will approve 6 months PTO. Okay, well, like, I obviously understand that people don't have 6 months, right? But what I'm saying is, if you want to visit Europe, instead of trying to visit it all in the shortest amount of time, just pick a country and visit that country. I do understand, like, I totally get it that people want to visit everything. Like, I get that. But you're just not really, like, you're not gonna experience the country if you're just there for 2 days. Like, how are you supposed to experience Italy in 2 days? You can't. So wouldn't it be better to just only go to a country, and then the next time you go to Europe, you can do another country, and then you do another one, and you don't, because I feel like it's better to experience one country properly instead of just, or maybe 2 countries, depending on how much time you have. But I don't know, like, I feel like being 2 days in a country and then you go to another country for 2 days and then another country for 2 days, like that's not that's just not gonna work. A Europe trip is expensive and therefore it's a once-in-a-lifetime thing. See, I disagree. I think people are making it expensive by trying to visit as many countries as possible. Because, like, I understand the flight is expensive. That's, of course, true. But if you fly to a country and then you just stay within the country, it's not, like, insanely expensive, right? Like, people are making it expensive because they fly to Italy, then they fly from Italy to Spain, they fly from there to, I don't know, Sweden. Like, then you're making it expensive, right? But if you just stay within one country and you actually research the country properly and you try to stay within a budget and you look for cheap places and stuff, like, you're going to be able to not spend that much money. Especially if you stay a little bit flexible as well. Because it's, like, I think sometimes people, I think one of the most interesting things in my opinion is, like, let's say you want to visit Europe and there's, like, a lot of countries that you're interested in. Let's say you would like to see Sweden, you would like to see Italy, you would like to see Spain, you would like to see Croatia, the UK, Germany, whatever, right? Let's just say you want to see all of these things. Instead of trying to visit them all, just look what the cheapest, like, flight options are for you. I would start with that because the flight is going to be expensive, right? If you come from America, from far away. Maybe there's, like, a really cheap flight option for you that goes to Sweden, Stockholm, right? And let's say it's super expensive to go to Rome, but it's cheap to go to Stockholm. Well, then maybe just go to Stockholm and then you go to Sweden. So you just go around Sweden and you visit that country. Because then you have a cheap flight option and you can just research the country to see where there's, like, cheap hotels and you, like, do a proper, like, route through Sweden, right? And if you find a cheap flight to Munich, then you can visit Austria or Switzerland because it's all close to Munich, right? Or Germany or whatever, right? But instead of, like, I think a lot of people pick a destination in their head and they're like, I want to go there, right? And then if you pick this one destination, then you're already gonna have to spend a lot of money to get there, because then you're not flexible with your destination and you have to pick that flight. But I think a lot of people would enjoy a vacation in like multiple places, not just one. Because again, if you visit Europe, if you like Europe, there's many different places you probably would enjoy visiting, and not just like a single place, right? So just be a little bit flexible with where you want to go, which country, and you're probably gonna already save a lot of money, right? Yeah, Germany is very close to Munich. Pretty close, you could say. It doesn't look like an Italian way of eating pizza. Okay, I'm gonna talk about it now because so many people are always saying it. I try to ignore the comments, but this time I'm saying it, okay? Listen guys, if you're in Italy, there's many places in Italy where people eat their pizza with a fork and a knife. This whole like, you have to eat pizza with your hands, that's an American thing. People in Italy actually don't give a shit how you eat your pizza. Most of them use a fork and a knife. But if you want to eat with your hands, you can also do that. People in Italy don't give a shit how you eat your pizza, okay? The people that say you have to use your hands, that's not an Italian thing. What about folding your pizza? That's actually also an Italian thing. It's funny because you're memeing. I know you're joking.
Quaternians
But it's
Merv
actually
just
an Italian
subscribed
thing.
For 42 months.
People in
Hope
Italy
you have
fold
a
their
great
pizza.
trip. Enjoy
It's
the
actually
pizza.
a thing. Like, it's like an official thing. They do it in Naples. It's actually a thing. Everything I knew about Italy was a lie? Probably yes. Quaternion Slurp, thank you so much for the 42 months. What's up? How are you doing? Long time no see. I hope you have a great trip. Enjoy the pizza. Thank you so much, Slurp. I hope you're doing well. Happy Friday. Okay, this pizza had tomato sauce on it, mozzarella cheese. Oh no, buffalo mozzarella, mascarpone cheese. Then it had prosciutto, crudo, some tomatoes, and rocket leaves. I usually suck in the whole pizza like a vacuum cleaner. And it's probably good this way. Let us talk about the most important part of the meal, dessert. Okay, why is dessert the most amazing part of the meal? And why are all desserts so delicious?
GPL Live just rated with 124 views.
GPU, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that so much. Damn! All of the IRL streamer rates today. Thank you so much, GPU. How was your stream today? What did you guys do? Not all desserts, except the ones like the ones with raisins. Okay, I have to tell you something, guys. You know, I used to hate raisins. I really did. But lately, I just got to like them. I'm sorry, I have to break this to you like that. But I kind of like raisins now, I think. I don't know, I feel like I kind of like them now. I like them in my apple strudel. And I also kind of like them in my sticky rice. Shit. Thank you so much, GPU. Enjoy your dinner. Thank you so much. Okay, let's eat a bunch of fucking rocket leaves to make us feel good about ourselves. Guys, the fact that I ate all of this pizza now is gonna be nullified because I eat the greens now, right? It's like I never ate the pizza in the first place. Circuit. Eat more food to nullify the food you just ate? Yeah, I like it. What kind of desserts do they have? Actually, I'm so full. I don't think I can eat this. I'm actually like really full. Like, don't get me wrong, I love dessert. But I think I might actually like throw up if I eat dessert now. But does that matter? Like, if the dessert is really good, maybe it was still worth it then. What number of beers is this? I don't know. I stopped counting after like 7. It might be 10. Who knows? I'm just kidding. It's the 3rd. A lemon dessert would be nice. Lemon is a fruit, so it's healthy. Good point. I see your argument. And I will come to the conclusion that you're correct. And I would like to live healthy, so maybe we will have a lemon dessert. The dessert calories cancel out once on the main course, did you know? Good point, because I mean it makes sense because you have a main course stomach and you have a dessert stomach, right? And if the main course stomach is like much bigger than the dessert stomach, then that's a problem because like then you want to have a little bit of balance, right? So you want the dessert stomach to be just as big as the main course stomach, right? Otherwise you have like otherwise you'll just fall to one side when you walk back home. Because then one side is really much heavier, you know? And then you just fall over. Think about it. So I think we do have to eat another dessert. Now, yeah, that does make sense. Well, this has been a long day of cycling. You deserve a dessert. I like your way of thinking. Yeah, I agree. Oh damn, it actually becomes a health hazard, you're right. I agree, D. Yeah, this is actually dangerous. if I don't eat the dessert now, I might actually, like, this is dangerous. I am I might have an accident on my way to the hotel if I don't eat dessert right now. Wow. I like all of these points you guys are making. Yeah. You'll just tip over with your main course stomach being full. I agree, Chucky, yeah. Yeah, I think you're onto something here, guys. Find your car? Well, today I actually know where my car is. I might not always know where my car is, but today I do know where it is. I agree, Edgar Allan Poe. You're so right. If there's one thing you can't skip in Austrian South Tyrolean cuisine, it is dessert. It's actually true, like, we have really good desserts. I mean, to be fair, almost anyone has good desserts.
XMEB just subscribed.
But
for
sorry,
9
I
months.
should have said that. Yeah, you can't skip dessert in South Tyrol specifically. Specifically here, you can't skip desserts. Okay, let me see what they have for dessert. I'm checking the menu. Alright, what do we have here? I don't know if they still have this. Ooh, they have a chocolate lava cake. Pistachio tiramisu. Okay, this all looks delicious. And when I say looks, I mean it sounds, because I don't actually see the pictures. They have vanilla mousse and ice cream. Ooh, that also sounds good though. I think I might go with that one. Man, this all sounds way too good. Well, shit. Okay, I have a small problem, guys. I really want dessert, but my stomach hurts. Do you think we still... Maybe my stomach hurts because I didn't have dessert. I think that might be it. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah. I'd love to be a fly on the wall inside the restaurant to listen to the staff talk about you. Maybe it's not actually that interesting at all. Maybe they just laughed about me once, and then at some point they're like, wait, she's still there? Are fried bananas in a dough coating a Chinese thing? I can get them at my local one. If so, then there's at least one good Chinese dessert. True. Fried bananas are like, that's definitely a Chinese dessert. I've seen this before in my Chinese place too. Girl math fruits, yeah. The way you both talk yourself into and out of decisions. It is actually, it's actually so like scary. Okay, obviously like all of the stuff that I just said was a joke, and it's like a pretty obvious joke, right? But it's actually kind of scary when you realize, or at least that's me. I don't like, maybe I'm not normal. I don't fucking know. But sometimes after something happens, like after like a discussion or something, I like think back to what the discussion was about. And I just then realized like how hard I tried to like argue in my head. Like how, like I'm so convincing. Like my head is so fucking convincing when I just don't want to do something. Like if I really don't want to do something because of, I don't know, because it involves talking to other people, or it's like it involves something that is like uncomfortable to me, like any kind of like social anxiety kind of thing, then I have like the amount of mental gymnastics my head can do to convince me to not do that. It's crazy, and it's so convincing as well. And then in hindsight, I'm like I'm thinking about it. I was like, what the fuck? Like, why wouldn't I just ask? On one hand, it's usually ask the person about X, and then my brain is like, no, but why should I ask the person? Because if they would have done this, then they wouldn't have just done the other thing, right? Like, so I don't have to ask, because like clearly they would have told me like if that would have happened, right? Like there's just no way, like that's absolutely impossible, because like think about it, like and the other option would have just been just ask. Like it would have taken me 2 seconds to just ask the person. But then my brain is literally just like, there's no way. Like, you don't have, no. Like, nah, that's impossible. Like, there's... I already know what you're going to say. I will shock myself into realizing how much I championed something and I didn't even mean it. I love that. I just jumped through today's VOD and I saw you slow-mo walk. It was extraordinary. Listen, what happened at McDonald's stays at McDonald's. Repeat after me. What happened at McDonald's stays at McDonald's. Does the restaurant staff know you're streaming? Or do they just think there's a crazy person on their porch talking to herself? Okay, people always ask me this. People always ask me, do they know you're taking, like, do they know you're streaming, or do they think you're just talking to yourself? Okay. Like, I do understand the question. But then at the same time, like, how stupid do you think people are? Like, I'm talking to a camera, like a phone, that is set up on a fucking tripod. Like, do you think that people that see that are incapable of putting one and one together? Like, do you think that they're thinking, oh, you know what, that phone is probably just standing there as a prop. I think this person's speaking to herself. I think this phone has absolutely nothing to do with the fact that she's talking to herself. Dankeschön. Ja, super.
Dankeschön. Magst du noch was, oder?
Hast du noch das Schreibband?
Ja, bringe drei Karten,
Super,
gell?
danke. Like, again, like, it's obviously still weird that I'm talking to a phone. Like, it is strange. 100%. And most people don't know that I'm live streaming. Like, most people will assume that I'm recording a video, right? Because live streaming is not like a super normal thing. So most people don't think, oh, this person is live streaming. Like, most people don't understand that. But most people will put one and one together and they'll just assume, oh, she's taking a video, or she's like on a like video call with somebody, or, you know, like, people will understand that I'm talking to the phone and there's somebody like either watching right now or I'm recording. Like, that is obviously not something that is like super crazy to think about. Dankeschön. Alright guys, so we have Topf Nougat-knedel. Okay, that also sounds delicious. Print it on the back of your phone. I'm live streaming. That's actually a good idea, copycat. That actually is a good idea. I can't believe I'm eating a dessert. I'm actually not hungry anymore. Why am I doing this? Okay. Topfenmousse. They have a strawberry tiramisu. Ooh, they have peanut chocolate brownies. They have a banana split. Fuck. Guys, there's a banana split. I think I'm gonna have a banana split, guys. I'm doing it. Or the strawberry tiramisu, that also sounds delicious. What do we think, guys? Is there anything lemony? No, no lemon stuff. I'm gonna ask how much it is. The pistachio thing, they don't have the menu that I looked up on the internet. It's not there anymore. They don't have a pistachio thing anymore. They only have a peanut chocolate brownie. No pistachio. I could have something very South Tyrolean. It's like a kind of like a dumpling that is filled with like a cheese nougat kind of thing, and it's like a berry sauce and vanilla schaum. That one also is kind of nice, I think, with the banana split. Or have another beer. My favorite restaurant implemented that, and now they're only 9 out of 10. Wait, the QR thing? Okay, I actually also don't like QR codes. Okay, like I don't hate QR codes. It's not like I'm not super against QR codes, but then at the same time, like I also want the menu, because it is like many times QR codes are just not being updated properly. Like then you just open the fucking menu and it doesn't work. Like I don't have anything against QR codes if they work, but then many times it's just like it just doesn't. And then at the same time, I think having to look at your phone is kind of, it's like when you're with your friends and you sit down at a table. I think it's kind of like it's like antisocial almost, like that you sit down and you have to look at your phone. You know what I mean? Because then you look at everyone's like staring at their phone, and that feels a bit like understand they're looking at the menu, but still, like I feel like it's just nicer to like look at the menu. Then maybe you look at it together. There's another person sitting next to you, and you're like looking at it together. You know, like it's just feel like it's more social to look at a menu like this rather than looking at a QR code. I love how relaxed dining is in Europe. In the USA, they rush you out of the door in half an hour. Okay, I did not have that experience when I was in the US. I definitely felt like I did not feel like I was being rushed out in a short amount of time. I did really not feel like that at all. The one thing that did bother me a little bit, and I'm sure this is just like habit, but one thing that I really did not like is when the waiters would come by your table constantly. Like it felt like every 10 minutes, every 5 minutes, the waiter would come by and be like, hey, everything all right? Like, do you need anything? Oh, everything good? And I'm like, yeah. Like, you don't have to ask me for 5 minutes. I will call you if I need anything. And I understand it's like a habit. It's just like what I'm used to here. Because here where I am, like if you need the waiter, you just call for the waiter. Like you just hold up your hand, you like make eye contact, I don't know. And then they'll come by. I don't need the waiter to constantly ask me if I'm okay. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm having a conversation right now. And you just interrupted me because you asked if I'm okay. Like, yes, I'm okay. I would tell you if I'm not okay. So, like, that is something that I personally am not a fan of. Like, I just don't like it when they constantly ask, because I'll tell you, it's fine. Oh, yeah. That's another thing that is like super strange. When you're in the US, then there's like a waiter that is assigned to your table. And when they have like a shift switch, then the waiter that was waiting your table is asking to like for you to like pay sometimes, so they can like close the check, maybe just so you can tip them, I guess. And then the next waiter is coming, and then the next waiter comes by, and they're like, hey, I am Stefan, I'm gonna be your waiter for now, let me know if you need anything. And I'm like, yeah, all right, Stefan, it's fine. Like, cool. I don't know why he's called Stefan, by the way. That's just the name that came up in my head. You don't tip in Italy? I mean, people do tip here in South Tyrol, but it's not a common thing. Like you don't have to tip, but it's a thing. Like, people do tip here. Stefan is here. Hey Nico, good evening. What's up? But when you do need something, the waiter is never around. I mean, it is true. Sometimes you need something, and the waiter's not around. Like that happens in here. Like it definitely happens that you need something, and the waiter's nowhere to be seen, or it takes a while for them to come. But then I always think, if it's like really important to you to get the thing that you want, then just go get up and find a waiter. You know, like if whatever it is you need is really important and you want it, like you want a beer right now, or if you want a dessert right now, like then I feel like you can just go to the bar or like find a waiter and just tell them. In my opinion. Like, yeah, it sucks to have to get up, but like at the same time, like it's not gonna be the end of the world, right? I don't know. And if you're not in a rush, well, then you can also just wait until they see you or until they're around. Like in my opinion, I almost never complain about having to wait for a long time. because it's just like, if I really wanted it, I would just go and like tell them, right? So if I have the time to wait for them to come out, then I also can't necessarily complain about having to wait for a long time. Ich finde alles gut, aber ich backe wahrscheinlich nicht unmöglich viel. Hast du irgendwas, was nicht so groß ist vielleicht? Von diesen Sachen? Oder sind die alle relativ viel?
Ja, ist eine schöne Portion.
Ist alles gut. Die Nougat-Knädel sind auch größer.
Ja, es sind zwar so knädelig.
Okay. Bananensplit ist auch ja größer, oder? Tiramisu?
Eingang schon, hast du ein Glas?
Okay,
ich
dann
weiß
machen wir
eigentlich
es
mit dir und ist recht frisch und ist nicht so...
Perfekt.
Dann nehmen wir es
Dann nehmen wir es, danke schön.
Dankeschön. Danke.
Danke. Okay, we're getting the strawberry tiramisu because that is not that like big or heavy, she said. I feel like people who have worked in a service field also are more understanding. Yeah, maybe that's it too, because I did also like, you know, I did work as a waitress for a while and my mom owns a cafe. So maybe that's it as well. I think like one thing that I never thought about, that my friends just like told me, and I don't know why I never thought about this, but it makes a lot of sense now when I think about it. So basically, you know here in South Tyrol, we have a lot of Almhütten, like cottages that are on the mountain, that you can hike up to, and then you can eat there. So they're not like restaurants, because you can only get there if you walk up a mountain. Like some of them you have to walk for 2 hours, 3 hours to get there, right? And they still serve food. And the problem with those cottages is, when it comes to like the personnel, is that they don't know how many people are gonna decide to walk up there. And I never thought about this before, but like, of course they will have a little bit of an understanding how many people are going to be there, right? They know, okay, on the weekend there's probably more people. In, like, when it's nice weather, it's more people, right? And if it's like super high season, when there's a lot of tourists here, then it's also going to be more people. Like, they know it a little bit, but they're never sure like how many people are going to be there exactly. And the big problem with these cottages on the mountain is like, how many people do you hire full time? Because if you hire a person to be up a fucking cottage on a mountain to be a waiter, you have to pay them a lot. Like, they have to be up there the whole time. Like, they just wait around. They can't just be there like sometimes and then leave again, you know? Like, it's like a full-time kind of thing. Dankeschön. Right, that looks delicious. Look at that. It actually looks super good. Look at that. So, to go back to the conversation, so basically the people that own the cottage, like, they don't really know like how many people they need to hire to have enough people to serve everybody, right? So then the problem is, if they hire too few people, then people might have to wait for a long time to get their stuff. But if they hire too many people, then they're just wasting a lot of money on the waiters, and then they don't have anything to do, right? So what happens a lot of the times is that a lot of cottages, or a lot of like Almhütten, they're understaffed. Not always, like, this is not like normal, but sometimes it definitely happens that you have to wait a long time for your food, and you have to wait a long time to get anything on an Almhütte, because sometimes they're just being overrun by people because it's like a really sunny day and everyone decided to go on the mountain all of a sudden, you know, and you don't have like randomly 5 people to help you out, because you don't have like what are they supposed to do? They can't really have like backup people, right? think about it. Like you would need workers that help you out in the cottage, but just sometimes. It's like, hey, can you work at my Almhütte, but only on Saturday and Sunday, and only sometimes, and only in the summer? You know what I mean? Like, it's really hard to find people that you only need under like very like rare conditions. So usually they just don't have enough people there. This is very good. Wait, this is interesting. Ooh. This is very interesting. So this is a strawberry tiramisu, but there's still the savoiardi, the cookies. They're still in coffee. Like all of the strawberry tiramisus that I have had in the past, usually the cookies, the savoiardi, they're like you usually put them in coffee for a normal tiramisu, but for a strawberry tiramisu, you put them in like strawberry kind of juice or like sauce. But this is coffee, so they put them in normal coffee. It's good though. Dude, there recently was a story. There recently was a story about a local like Almhütte, where apparently an Italian tourist or like a group of tourists came into the Almhütte, and apparently, this is what the story was in the newspaper. Apparently, the tourists they were sitting down on a table, and it was like close to closing. Like it was like, let's say they make food until 3 p.m. and they came at like 2:50 or 2:55 or whatever, and they sat down, and then apparently the waiter, no, it wasn't the waiter, I think it was the owner of the cottage, was serving people next to their table, and then he was going over to their table, and apparently he did not have time for them immediately, or he just like waved them off, and they said something like, "Oh, we want to like order," and he said apparently, "Oh, I'm just gonna like do this real quick, and then I'm gonna come and pick up your order." And then apparently one of the tourists took out a pepper spray and sprayed it into his eyes. And this was like a huge scandal around South Tyrol here. That was like everywhere. And when I read that the first time, I was like, what the fuck? That is so messed up. Like, why would you bring pepper spray onto a fucking hike, first of all? Like, I was like, that's messed up. And that was like super anti-tourist and whatever. And the way the newspaper made it sound, it really sounded like there was like absolutely nothing to instigate this situation. Like the way they made it sound was like this guy just like took the pepper spray out of nowhere and just sprayed it into his eyes. But yeah, it was like that escalated quickly. But then afterwards, I heard some stories where, I obviously don't know if this is true, but I heard some stories about like the owner of this cottage definitely being, like he's definitely just like, apparently this guy's like really like just angry. Like he's just always angry, and he's like, if you look at the reviews from that cottage, then there's like a lot of like really negative reviews where they say, oh, he like treat us really badly, and he like does this and that, and he like is like drunk and he tells people like he insults them and like a bunch of stuff like that. So obviously I don't know what. In the end, no matter what the guy did, it's not that he deserved to be pepper sprayed, right? So in the end, it was always the tourist that is in the wrong. But the way the newspaper made it sound was really just like it came out of nowhere. So I'm sure like the guy did something in the end. But still, I mean, obviously you still shouldn't have pepper sprayed him, because why the fuck would you do that? Like, obviously the tourist was still in the wrong. The tourist is always in the wrong. Well, that newspaper definitely made it sound like that. And honestly, many times they are in the wrong. Not always, but many times. Okay, this was delicious. Alright guys, I think it's time for us to go back to the hotel. I can't believe I've been sitting here for like 6 hours. At this point I might as well move in. Should I ask if I can move in here? Buy more food. We should drive to McDonald's. We can have a McFlurry. God, I really shouldn't have eaten that dessert. I'm actually like really full now. Fuck. Ooh, we might actually see the stars now, guys. Maybe we can see stars on the way back to the hotel. I'm gonna go inside to pay, and then I'm gonna come back to you guys, okay? And then we'll leave. Give me a sec. God, it's cold. It's actually really cold. Ugh. Mag je daar sol?
Sollte
Ja, bitte.
2 große Bier, eine Pizza,
3 Bieren bitte.
3 Bier,
Ja?
37,50.
Und die Nacht ist ein Scheck gehabt, oder?
Ja. Tiramisu und die Pizza.
Ja. Richtig gut gewesen alles.
Echt mal. Was machst du da? Südrolltor?
Ja, mein Radl bin ich eigentlich unterwegs, aber heute hat der Zug gestreikt und ja. Er hört man, gell?
Ja. Wir haben schon geredet, dass er Buschental oder
Dankeschön.
Österreich.
Ja, von Arental, ja. Dankeschön, tschüss. Guys, why does everyone always understand that I'm from Buschetol? Everyone always knows where I'm from. Alright, let's pack it up. So, Do I have everything? The blankie's here. I'm not gonna steal the blankie. Alright. God, I'm freezing. Jesus. So we have our umbrella. Perfect. Let's go. Oh, almost lost my microphone. Then I wouldn't have spoken funny anymore. So. How much was it? 30 something? 36? Yeah, I think it was like 36. Which is not that much when you think about it. I had 3. Wait, I actually need to double check. But that is actually very cheap, no? I had a pizza, I had a dessert, and I had 3 beer. Wait, 36 seems about right. The pizza was like 12 maybe. The dessert was probably like 7. So we're at 19. And then 17. Yeah, that seems about right. Huh. Yeah, probably right. Did you pay for everything? Yeah. They actually, I always do this. To be fair, I think it's a nice thing to do. Oh, look how nice it looks so. Someone is honking. But I think like the amount of times people don't write down everything that you eat and drink. Because when I was paying, he said, oh, so 2 beer, a pizza, and the dessert. And I was like listening, I was listening, but I didn't like register. So I said yes initially. And then I was like, oh no, wait, I had 3 beer. So I ended up, like, I could have literally paid only 2 beer if I wanted to, right? Because there's no way he would have noticed that it was free. But I was like, oh no, it was 3. You idiot. And I always do this, but I mean, it is a nice thing to do, like, because I did drink the 3 beer, so I should also pay for it, right? But it's dark. It's not actually that dark though. Like, when is moonrise? Like, when is the moon up at the moment? That's actually a good question for my sunrise hike. Is there gonna be like a moon when I'm hiking? Am I gonna be able to see something when I'm hiking, or is it gonna be like completely dark? He did also ask me what I'm doing. He asked if I'm doing like a South Tyrol tour or something. And I said that, yeah, technically I'm doing like a bike tour. But that today everything was like striking and it's raining everything. He's like, oh, and you're from Bustador? And they're like, yeah. How can you tell? Apparently everyone always knows where I'm from. Can you believe that? Apparently everyone knows where my dialect is from. They thought I'm either from Bustador or Austria. They thought I might be from Austria. What a fucking insult. I'm just kidding. Or am I? Thank God my heart rate monitor's not on anymore. Because I'm fucking breathing hard. Dude, running up a mountain after eating a pizza, eating a tiramisu, and drinking 3 beer. Holy. Alright. Hit the hotel, guys. I'm gonna aim you guys at the floor so that I'm not filming people randomly. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hej.
Coco! Hello. Coco! Coco! Okay, one sec. Coco! Why is it cold? It was kind of warm in the rest of the house, but in this room it's cold. Oh my god, was the window open? Oh my god, the window's open. I didn't open this. No wonder it's fucking cold. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh god, it's cold. I didn't notice the window was open earlier when I was here. Fuck. Oh well. What's the spiders? I don't think there's gonna be spiders in here. Okay, guys. Okay, so I'm gonna. Dude, I love this hotel so much. Look how cute it is. Like, look at these. This is so nice. Oh, and the mirror TV. Have you ever seen this TV? Like, look. So here's the bed, right? And the TV is behind the bed. And you're thinking, why would you put the TV there? But then you realize, oh, there's a mirror. So you lay down and you just watch TV in the mirror. You see? It's genius. Actual genius, guys. Alright, guys. I'm gonna watch some Mirror TV now, and then I'm gonna sleep. So, I will see you guys tomorrow, probably bright and early, because tomorrow we have a lot of stuff to do. Tomorrow it's not gonna be raining anymore. Tomorrow we don't need to take a train. So basically we eliminated every single thing that can fail. For sure, there's absolutely nothing else that can go wrong, like absolutely nothing. So tomorrow we're gonna do 2 valleys of the valley quest. We're gonna do Psyr and we're gonna do Ultental. Okay, 2 valleys of the valley quest done tomorrow, okay? So tomorrow is gonna be a long day, a long stream, and tomorrow we're actually gonna get shit done. We're not just gonna sit around and drink beer all day. That was today. So I'll see you guys tomorrow in the morning. Probably around, let's say 9 a.m. Sounds good? Around 9. If I'm online earlier, then we'll see. But probably like 9. Yeah. Thank you so much for hanging out today. You're the best as always. I'm sorry about doing all of this cringe stuff today. I'm really sorry about that. Like, I know that was embarrassing for me, but it was probably so embarrassing that it was also embarrassing for you, right? There was like a lot of Fremdschämen, so I'm sorry about that. But I do appreciate all of the subs and all of the support you guys are giving me. Keep in mind that we have a new IRL channel that I posted. It is now finally official. So, so if you guys want to check out the IRL channel, definitely do so. Can we run the trailer one more time? Quick trailer. This is my bathroom, by the way. Hi. Let's run the trailer one more time before I leave.
Oh my god! I see the lake! I think I have to cross this bridge. It doesn't look like a cycling path to me. I don't know why, but this house just makes this lake special. Wait, this one's peeing.
Let's put the trailer one more time.
Taxi! Hello!
Today's journey takes me through the heart of the Dolomites, biking from Lake Brias to Lake Dobiaco, then Lake Landro, and finally Lake Misurina. 4 alpine lakes, 1 route, and more than 90 kilometers on the bike.
I'm covering
So I wanted to challenge myself and bike the 4 most beautiful alpine lakes in just one day. And I thought the hardest part would be reaching the lakes. But then it turned out that the most difficult challenge actually started after the lakes. I'm Caroline Vorer. For the past 15 years, I made a living playing video games. In 2024, I decided it was time to take better care of my health. I started working out,
I do love
walking
beer.
during Twitch streams,
My favorite.
but it wasn't enough. I knew it was time to go outside. I live in South Tyrol, Italy, one of the most beautiful places in the world. Join me as I explore my home,
You can let me know when the trailer is
and
over,
work
guys.
on building a healthier body and
I'm gonna
mind.
find somebody to host then. I love the editing. Yeah, it is great. And she's great. Hey, what the fuck? The fucking cawing. Emmy B, thank you so much for the 9 months, by the way. I think I didn't see that earlier. Thank you so much, Emmy. I'm so sorry I missed that. Okay, let's see if there's any other IRL streamers going strong. Okay, fuck it. Let's host one of the Silk Song streamers. Man, I want to play Silk Song right now. Is any streaming? Oh yeah, let's host any. Annie's probably smurfing in this game. Actually, okay. Sorry, I know I said I host Annie, but let's host Knips after all.
3787 just subscribed.
No, but he's at a concert. Okay, fuck it. Yeah, let's host Knirps. He's at a concert, whatever. We're gonna watch Cedo. Okay. You don't know his name by any chance, Kuro, so you can run the... Wait, I got it. Right?
Coco!
Knelps. I made 2 mistakes. Oh, I wrote... Fuck. I can't type. Guys, I'm sure this is just like an issue that I have. But sometimes I let my nails like grow somewhat long. Because, I don't know, like I'm just lazy, I guess. And I also think sometimes long fingernails look nice. Because my nails are like really strong and they never break. So I can have really long fingernails if I want to. But the problem is sometimes I let them grow really long. And then I cut them. And then I can't type on my keyboard anymore on a phone. Like it takes me like a week or something to get used to not having fingernails anymore. Did the rate go through, Kuros? I feel like I typed it, but I'm not sure if it went through or not. Yeah, I'm in Toku. I started Hollow Knight because of your stream. Nice, Fox Ghost, but do you actually like it? Are you enjoying Hollow Knight? I want to rate Knirps. I'll just type it in chat. We're still here cacaing. Yeah. So far, yes, it's cute. Okay, I'm so glad you like Hollow Knight so far. You're breaking wow, nice. Okay, now I'm actually gonna let you go. Sorry. I always do this. I always say, oh, I'm leaving, and then I'm still here for like another 20 minutes. But now I'm actually leaving. Okay, I'm gonna take a shower, and yeah, then I'm gonna sleep in this. It looks pretty comfy, the bed. It looks kind of nice. I'm gonna watch some Mirror TV. I'm sure it's gonna be amazing. So yeah, thank you so much for watching. I appreciate you as always. I'll see you guys tomorrow for the second day of the tour. And hope tomorrow goes a little bit better. Hopefully tomorrow doesn't go as wrong as today. Thank you so much for watching, guys, and have a good night. Goodbye. Thanks for watching, the best. Remember to follow the RL channel. Follow the RL YouTube channel, guys. And my stream. And my Instagram. And all the other things. Bye, guys. Bye-bye. She jinxed herself? Well, shit.